Power's back. Oh, by the way, Rockstar, I fixed the shout out command so you don't have to do the / shout out if you don't want. But there it is. And then I have it put a little thing up, dude. I have it put a little guy right there. So now you guys can SO the S off. Now you guys can SO the S off as much as you want. Hi, Bravewood. The internet is acting shisty today. So we'll see how it goes. It's probably going to be hit or miss. I don't know what's going to happen. We also lost power today for a little while, so we had to hook up the generators. But I just got those unhooked. But we got a good amount to do today, so I was just going to get right into it. Get right into that there old tiramisu that there. And some pasta cones. Pasti coni. Which I might start on pasta cones first because the oven is on roasting garlic. So I might as well utilize the gas while I cast. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Bravewood. Hello, hello. Hi, Rockstar. So, yeah, the shadow command works, and I think that's all I had time to fix last night after stream. And then I still got to put in a bunch more commands, but and take pictures of all the command lists. But we should be good. Speaking of acting shiesty, I bet you saw the new from High on Twitch. Was it something about affiliates? I didn't really pay attention. Or was there more to it? I know it said something about affiliates, but I don't really know what it was. I didn't click on it. It was probably toxic. And a virus. Most likely. Both. It was a Toxirus. It was a Viking. it was, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it was, man. You haven't read it yet? I haven't either. Apparently Rockstar has, and his panties are in a bunchies. His panties are up his bunchies. It must not be good, Bravewood. If Rockstar leads off with that, not a wombat, there's got to be something going on. How dare he decide to like type anything before a wombat? I mean, I didn't think it was possible. I didn't think that was actually physically possible. New TOS, new thing for affiliates, but for the most part, the whole thing has to do with how you do on-screen sponsorships. Ah, so like this stuff for me, but for affiliates, you can't do. You can't do what it do. Man, internet is just like red and orange. Yo, what up, Scrub? What's good, man? I got the shout out command fixed. So now you guys can shout out with having to / their name. Okay, never mind. Rockstar, was it not just working? What the heck, dude? We just checked it. We are connected. Hey, D-Horn. Thanks, bud. Sorry I missed that. I was in a different screen. We just checked it with Rockstars. Okay. Scrub, you're a scrub. Apparently Scrub's a scrub. Once a scrub, always a scrub. You just got back from physical therapy? Let's go. Let's go. Wonder why I can't shout out Scrub. Hey, what up, Lars? What up, Big Butter? What up, my butter from another butter? What's going on, man? Has everybody ever buttered from another mutter to you? I might be the first one. And, dude, that literally just came off the head. You misspelled his name on the shout out? Oh!
only got a one light on me.
Hey, how you doing, Aru? Well, thank you, Minja. Thank you for doing that. Oh, Scrub, you got a pretty cool profile picture. It's a damn good profile picture there. Is that because of he, him, they, them? They're fixed. What's up, man? Hi, Aru. How you doing? Hi, Minja. Hi, Lars. We're just getting started. We're going to go inside if the camera allows us. I'm going to open up the back door. The internet is working like shit. The internet's working like shit. But we'll still try. We'll still try. It ain't going to hurt. Hope you guys are having a good day, especially you, Minja. What is up, dude? All right, let's go. Let's get inside. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Oh, man. All right, we got garlic in the oven. Let's go try to get some pasta cones going since the oven's on, and then I'll work on tiramisu. I also want to open the back door just in case the mic is acting weird today. All I need is one mic. Hopefully it doesn't rain. We'll leave these things wide open. Into the grate, wide open. Man, we had to get the generators out today for the truck and for the house. We have a big generator right out there that powers the house when they power. So we had power, but I couldn't start stream. Okay, here you guys are. Here you are. Let me pull up all the things. And it seems like the camera's working. Seems like the camera's working in here. I don't know about my mic, but, you know, same thing. Let's go ahead and plug it in, too, just in case. Let's get some plug on that guy. Pasta is dry from yesterday. I drove around and picked up my orders today so we can flip all this pasta because the bottom side's still a little bit soft. We got that soft bottom blues right now. We made a good amount of pasta yesterday. And I got some coffee right here I already brewed for the tiramisu cheesecake. But like I said, I think we're going to start on pasta cones because the oven's on. So good so far. Thank you, guys. All right. Let these here properly dry here. Gotta get that proper dry on that guy. And then I'm gonna move these up so I got room for my pasta cones. Let's move the Calfee. Kobe Calfee. We'll move this too. All right, let me go grab a couple sheets of puff pastry out of the freezer. The freeze her. Ah, man. Why wouldn't it be stuck together? There we go. There's some. Here's a handful. I don't know how many. handful. Ooh, I got a Sprite in here. Yes. I got a thirst quencher in there, freezer there. So we quench thirsts. All right, that guy broke. This guy broke, which is okay. And then this guy broke a little bit. A little bit of broke. A little broke back. All right. What do we need? We need butter. We need butter. We need our egg wash, which is egg whites from the other day. Ooh, pickle. Butter. Egg wash. Oil. We need some oil. And I'm making the roasted garlic oil now. So I'm just going to have to use regular oil. It's cheaper to buy butter at the grocery store right now than my food place. So I got to get normal people butter. Restaurant butter comes in one big block. Supermarket butter comes in 4 little blocks. Pickles. I'm going in on a pickle. You can't see a pickle and not eat a pickle. Okay. We need a brush. If I have one out here. I can't remember. We need flour. What up, Petey? You caught me at a bad time, dude. I got a pickle in my mouth. Ah, brush. Caught me at a real bad time, Petey, out here with a pickle in my mouth, dude. Or maybe it's a good time. You never know. You never know. Depends who you ask. Okay. Oil, egg, butter. Hey, what up, Pete? We got 2 Peteys. What's good, Pete? How you been, man? I haven't got to see you in a little while. How are you and everybody doing? How's the fam? Everybody? It's good to see you, man. Hi, Fiery. Very good to see you today, too. Midget had chicken salad. Ooh, I put like 6 pickle slices in there. Basically all pickles. Let's go. You keep getting better and better. As if you couldn't get any better. You continue to do so, Minja. I love pickles. I like when, for a couple weeks, the guys at Food Beast were going to In-N-Out Burger and getting a double-double and getting like quadruple pickles on it to where it looked ridiculous amount of pickles on a burger. And I was jealous. It looked silly, stupid, and I was jealous about it. I was like, man. And now I still haven't went to In-N-Out Burger to go get a quadruple pickle In-N-Out Burger. I'm kind of mad about it. I'm a bit mad about it. Hey, that's good to hear, Pete. Also, that tells me a lot about you. That's a perfect size. That's a perfect size, by the way. Howdy ho, Fiery. It's good to have you here. So yeah, our internet is working like crap a little bit today, and the power went out, so hopefully it doesn't go back out. But we'll see. We'll see. The plan today is I'm going to start off with pasta cones. I got garlic in the oven roasting right now so we can get some garlic oil because I got to make more herb and garlic oil butter stuff for the truck. Also, I want to make white balsamic vinaigrette and use some of that oil. And, but since the oven's on, we're going to start out with pasta cones. And then we got to make a ton, as many tiramisu cheesecake cups as we can make out of the block of cream cheese that we have. But it looks like we have 2, 4, 6, 8. We have 9 pasta cones already. So I think 6 will be a good start. Going into Thursday and Friday with 14. Maybe do 8 and go into Thursday and Friday with 16 pasta cones. We might do that. We might do that. Pete, yeah, we're going to be, the menu, you can go to the website, check out our menu for the truck, and you can check out my catering menu. Also, that menu will show you the location of our truck, but I can tell you, too. Minja says, I was not super impressed with In-N-Out when I had it in Vegas. Maybe didn't get the right things. Honestly, In-N-Out isn't that great. It's like one of the best fast food to goes, I guess, for a burger. But I don't know if you got a double, and I like to get the caramelized onions instead of raw onions. But that's pretty much the best thing they have. A lot of people get animal style, which is the Thousand Island with the caramelized onions on the burger. But I just think a good old double, that crispy, crunchy lettuce, that red ring of death tomato, the pickles, their cheese. The double-double's like they're 2 big thick slices of the cheese, 2 burger patties. They kind of do a smash burger style. I think they rub mustard on their burger meat before they sear it. And I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's not the greatest, but it's still a pretty good burger. It's still a pretty good burger. But I kind of agree, Minja. Yeah, Bravewood, we people really dig them. We sell a good amount of those. And the other day we sold 16 to somebody for like a catering party thing they were doing. And so now we're completely out. So I'm hoping I can make about another 15 or 16 today, so we can have some. But yeah, Thursday and Friday this week, we have 5 o'clock jobs on Thursday and Friday. We're going to be at Thursday. It's called Elevate Spring Crossing apartment complex. And then Friday, we're going to be at a place called Timber Mill. So Elevate Spring Crossing and Timber Mill Thursday and Friday this week. And I'm looking forward to it because those are both brand new places. Rockstar says, I try to pull the "you're a towel" joke out of every now and then and just change it up a bit. Hey, you might as well. You only live life once as a towel. But yeah, I feel you. Just didn't live up to the hype. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, Minja. After not having an In-N-Out burger, being from Ohio, and then coming here to Texas and having it anytime I want, I agree. The hype really wasn't there. Because, in my opinion, which probably isn't a popular opinion, there's probably a Reddit post about to get made on me right now. I still think In-N-Out or Whataburger has a better burger than In-N-Out. I still think Whataburger is a better burger. The thing about Whataburger is they do double burger patties too, except for it seems like way bigger and fresher. Now, I know In-N-Out has fresh burgers because they sell like 10,000 a day. But for me, I feel In-N-Out burger is a little less superior than Whataburger. Now, it also depends what you get from Whataburger. Like if you're going In-N-Out double versus just Whataburger's typical cheeseburger, In-N-Out's probably better. But that's hard to beat. That's hard to beat. Hey, what up, Sean? Dude, Sean coming in with the 13 long months. Sean, welcome back. It's always a blessing to have you back. Enjoy the wieners and the wiggles. We do have a disclaimer. Be careful where you spam those on Twitch. 13 months, though, Sean. Thank you for that, man. Hopefully your day's going well. And hi, Mr. Buka Boy. Hardy's Mushroom and Swiss. And now that, yeah, I haven't had that in a long time. But I do remember that being a pretty damn good burger. Remember that being a pretty damn good burger, Rockstar. The mic dropped. Boy. And we got the back windows open today, so I think it's just a warehouse thing that's gonna just always happen, depending on where I stand or how I move. But thank you guys. Minja hasn't had Whataburger. Man, Minja. Next time you come out this way, like, I would love for you to visit. I would definitely love to get to hang out with you. But if you do come out this way at some point in your lifetime, you should definitely try some Whataburger. I suggest the patty melt and onion rings. Their onion rings are far superior. They have great onion rings. But man, the patty melt there is damn good. It's damn good. I don't really go to Whataburger. I don't go to fast food often. And most times if I do go to Whataburger, it's for the breakfast. They have like these little breakfast burrito things, man. They're one of a kind. They're one of a kind. I could smash like 5 of those. Just pay extra. You did 10 once? Dude! What did that look like? Because a normal Whataburger is pretty big anyway with the double patty. You did 10? Also, did they put them on the side and you have to build it? Or did they actually build 10 on it? Because now I'm intrigued. And also, that just gave me a great idea for the GCX Charity Marathon. That gave me a great idea for the Charity Marathon. That would be cool to maybe somehow tie like donations to add a burger patty and see how high it could go up to a certain amount. But that also might be something better that I just do with my own burger meat kind of thing. It would probably end up being cheaper. I do know for that for the GCX Charity Marathon, I'm going to be doing something with the pickles. They're like warhead, sour, spicy, like whole deli style pickle. I do know I'm going to be tying those into something. Shoving crazy pickles in my mouth. We asked for them on the side? Okay. That's what I bet they would only go so high anyway. In-N-Out, that 4x4 that In-N-Out has, that's as much as you can get. They'll give you more patties, but they don't build it higher than the 4. Just found out a few months ago that Hollywood Casino here in Columbus got a Whataburger inside the casino, so I may go there. Yeah, Rockstar. Get the patty melt. Well, I don't think you like caramelized onions and mushrooms, though. Well, I don't know. You said you like mushroom and Swiss. Get the patty melt if you go to Whataburger, and get the onion rings. And then also get a side of spicy ketchup. They sell regular ketchup and spicy ketchup. You got to get the spicy. Their onion rings are great, though, because they're not like breaded where the breading's falling off. They're kind of almost like battered. So it's like airy and crunchy and light. They have really good onion rings. For every 100 or 1,000 we raise, we add a patty. See, I like that. I don't know. I think it would probably be 100. Why do I have I need oil. I would probably do like every $100 donation, we would add a patty. And we should see like how big of a burger we could get. And then I have to eat it. I have to somehow shove that in my mouth. I don't know why I put on 2 gloves. I never wear 2 gloves when I do this. You stay there, glove. My glove. All right, here we go. Good old pasta cone time. Everybody's favorite time. There's so many things that can go wrong when you do this. How you drape it over the funnel matters. How much egg wash you put on it matters. How thin you roll it matters. Where do you start and stop the seam matters. There's like so many variations to these darn pasta cones to get them to turn out right and not like bust open or not come off the cone itself. It's hard to get, like, say I do 8 today, it's hard to get all 8 of them done perfect and off the cone. So I'm trying to perfect this in some way, and I'm getting better at how I lay the puff pastry over the cone. But I still think one of the hardest parts of making these is getting it off the cone. There's so many variables to getting it off the cone. But there it is. And then it has to be egg washed on the outside. I need to go get a couple small sheet trays. It needs to have egg wash on the outside. Because that'll keep it from like puffing up when it's cooking. A Wahlburger? Yeah, I was going to say, why would they put a Whataburger in that casino? Yeah, Wahlburger's not bad. I've only been there once, so I can't say too much about it, but I enjoyed the burger that I had there. I enjoyed, like, the menu. It was a good menu, bunch of nice choices. I didn't mind Wahlburgers. I definitely didn't mind it.
All this energy calling me back where it comes from. It's such a crude attitude. It's back where it belongs.
Hey, what up, Keith? You should team up to eat, not just you, Chef. Definitely Krem will be around that day. Krem is definitely going to be around that day and a part of that stream, I'm sure, doing something to me. I just don't know if he wants to be tied into any of the incentives. We'll have to check with him. But also, it's not a bad idea. Easy bake. Yeah, dude, they're not bad, right? That's kind of cool. That's a cool little story. Not a bad burger, though. I don't know. I don't know what my favorite kind of burger is. I like Whataburger's style burger, where it's like a thicker, big patty. Whataburger puts it on like a bigger bun. Almost like a Burger King Whopper bun, but no sesame seeds. But it's like a bigger bun. Bigger patty, kind of thick, but not too thick. Like, I like their style burger, but also I'm a huge fan of just like a straight up smash burger too. Just like a real thin, super seared, crispy patty with that just like melty processed American cheese just running down it. Also, sometimes, like, if you put the onions down on the flat top before you smash the burger down on it, so then the onions cook in that burger grease while it cooks the burger, and, you know, just a real thin smash burger, and you get, like, 2 or 3 patties on top of each other with all that. Like, I'm a fan of that, too. I don't know what my favorite style burger is, I guess, but because I like them both. I like the thin, I like the thick. I just like burger in general. Burger, taco, and pizza. I can eat them all the time. And the kind of the same goes for Chinese food too. It's just I don't get it a lot. Seems like I can eat Chinese food every day if I had to. And I wouldn't even be mad. Have you ever had Culver's? Yeah, man. Culver's has a great burger. There's not too many around, though. There is some here in Texas. I haven't been to one since I've been in Texas. I agree, though, Easy Bake. Culver's has a butter burger. I don't know what that's all about. I think they, like, use extra butter to cook the burger, and then they butter the bun and steam it. It's like, dude. Culver's is a pretty legit burger. I agree. Amen to that. Yeah. Dude. I forgot about Culver's. Culver's is definitely a top 5. Because they're semi-fast food-ish, too. That's a definite top 5. Make sure you don't taco when you should have pizzaed. Yeah. You can just taco pizza. You know, if you're feeling taco, but it's pizza time, taco pizza. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. That seasoned ground beef, that hot sauce, the tomato. I dig lettuce on a pizza, though. Not everybody's into that. But, like, after the pizza's cooked, the shredded lettuce all over the... I'm not a hater on that. Not a hater on that at all. Shit. I just broke the tip. My fat finger pushed down on the tip of the funnel and pushed the puff pastry through. So now we'll see if we can overlap her. Straight snapper. I did. I would eat Chinese food every day. Me too, Minja. Jesus. Long lost twins. We're both from Ohio. We both love Luigi's. We have the same music style. We could eat Chinese food every day. We both are extremely good at dancing. Oh, man. Just slop it on there, extra sloppy. Two. We're making good time right now on pasta cones. We have lots of Culver's down here in Florida. Never had it since I moved here. You should try it. Give it a shot. Give it a shot. See what the butter burger is all about. I dig it. It's not an expensive burger either. And it's a quality. So here's a question. Lots of opinions about pineapple on pizza, but do you think folks will lose their mind over pineapple pulled pork tacos? No, it's normal. Like a pineapple salsa and stuff like that on a paired with pork is really good. That's a normal thing. I don't know why the pineapple on pizza thing is so hated. I don't really know. I don't understand. It's not bad at all. I mean, if it's just like pineapple cheese and sauce, it's not like my favorite or anything. But if it's, pineapple bacon or ham or something like that, I have no problem eating that. I'm not a picky eater. I like all food. But we were saying the other day about the whole pineapple pizza thing. If why are so many people hating on pineapple pizza? Has anybody ever stuffed a pineapple with pizza and baked it off? Like cut the pineapple in half, hollow out the little center, leave the half a pineapple in the shell, and then fill that with like, ham, sausage, whatever, deli meat kind of thing, marinara, couple types of cheeses, and then shoot it in the oven. Has anybody ever pizza'd a pineapple? Pineapple, yeah, see, pineapple on barbecue pizza. Yes, it's like it deserves to be there. It doesn't deserve all the hate. Hey, what up, Sky? Tacos El Pastor is like marinated pork. Yep, comes with a pineapple. Yeah, 100%. 100%. El Pastor tacos. When you, so we'll cut the beef real thin, or the pork real thin, and put it over like a skewer after it marinates all night with a herby, garlicky, zesty, orange, lemon, limes kind of marinade. Dried chili peppers, cook down and add oil to, puree them all up. And yeah, they usually top, after they layer all the pork on the skewer, they usually top it with a pineapple or two, like slice, and then let it just cook almost like a gyro on a skewer as it rotates. And then they shave down all that meat, and all that pineapple juice was like dripping the whole time it was cooking, and all the other drippings, and it's like sex on a skewer. it's something. It's something. We made El Pastor tacos in my apartment. Little Miss Nikki got me a air fryer rotisserie kind of thing, and we did it in my little air fryer at the apartment. They turned out really good. I let them sit all night, the stuff we made, but it definitely could be better next time I did it in that little thing, but it still worked out pretty good. Hey, hi, Dibs. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. It is Tuesday, right? I did go pick up my orders. Yes, it's Tuesday. Because people think their way is the best and everybody else doing it. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, nobody's allowed to have an opinion half the time anymore these days. It's like cancel culture. As soon as you say something that's, out of the norm, everybody's like, wants to cancel you. My girlfriend in high school introduced me to pineapple, ham, and roasted red pepper. Yeah, that's good. Pineapple, roasted red pepper, ham all go great together. That's a good combo right there. That's a good girl.
That's alright. Hush.
Lil Mac is back. Lil Mac is back. 27, Lil Mac. What is up? 27 long months, Lil Mac. Thank you for the love, the kindness, the support. Thank you for everything you do, not only for this community, Lil Mac. You do a lot for a lot of different food and drink communities. Thank you for being who you are. Thank you for the 27 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. You know the rules. Spam all over Twitch. Probably be careful. We do have a disclaimer. Thank you, Lil Mac. Very, very kind of you. Appreciate you so much. Appreciate you so much. That's such a long time. It's such a long time of bad decisions. So many months in a row.
Thank you.
Of absolutely bad decisions.
Thank you.
you got Vacation Bible School today? Didn't you say you're going to be taking your girlfriend?
Thank you for
Aren't
your
you showing up
daily
there with a
devilish
fine
dono.
woman, Keith? A hottie by your side, dude? Hey, we had a daily devilish dono. Did we give it? Did we give it? Nice, dude. Thank you, Anonymous. 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 Thank you, Anonymous, for the $6.66 donation. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say other than you are such a blessing. You do so much. You're an inspiration. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for helping those kids. That 666 has added up to I don't know what over these last 3-4 years. That it's the anonymous donation has been a thing, the Daily Devilish Dono. But you have done a lot. And you are truly one of a kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you for helping the kids. He said my girlfriend's 38 and I'm 35. Going after them old ones, huh, Keith? More experienced, you know, Keith, as they say. Honestly, dude, age doesn't really matter. I mean, to a point, it does. Like, if you're my age, 42, 43, and you're trying to hit on an 18-year-old, that's a little weird. A little bit weird. But I feel like if you're in your 60s and you're trying to date in someone in their 50s, it's not a bad thing. Keith's a lucky dogs guy. Keith's a player. Keith's out here slaying them. There's girls beating down their doors to get to Keith. He's a Special Olympics champion, shot putter. So the girls know he has that exclamation point strong hand. Those ladies, they know what Keith is all about. They know Keith means business. Hey, good afternoon, Kenny. Good to see you, man. We had some power issues today, so we had to break out all the generators for the truck and for the house. But we're back. Just the internet is struggling. But we are back. Thank you guys for the 666. Y'all are legends. To your point earlier, there's a difference in expressing your opinion and enforcing that opinion on others who don't share said opinion. There should be an anti-cancel culture. Yeah, there was a great interview with Dr. Phil and Joe Rogan on Joe Rogan's podcast. If you guys like Joe Rogan podcast and you didn't hear the Dr. Phil interview, you should definitely go back and watch that or listen to it, I mean. They talk a lot about cancel culture and make some very, very good points. Dr. Phil makes some pretty good points on that whole subject. You know, he was basically just saying people are afraid to look at each other in the eyes anymore these days. Everything is done through a keyboard and a mouse, and there's no repercussions of your actions, and people stop looking at people like people because there's no more face-to-face, like no more back and forth, debating, as you will. It's just, you know, cancel right away from far away, and you're not able to look at the person directly in the face while you're trying to cancel them. So there's less meaning to it, you know. Hey, Chopsticka! What's up, man? Young people say, does not matter where there is less ahead behind the age matters. Yes, 100% dibs. Keith, you want to be my wingman, dude? I'm okay for now, bud, but I appreciate you. Rockstar says I'm not a fan of Joe Rogan. I mean, he's got his goods and bads, but there's a lot of his podcasts where they're pretty good. We're having a bad air day today. Ooh, oh yeah, the forest fires. I know Lulu was talking about that a couple weeks ago. Shit, they're still doing that, Kenny? New pasta, who dis? What up, Rui? Hi, Reef Daddy. Hi, guys. We got pasta cones. We're gonna go out and put these in the oven right now. I got roasted garlic in the oven anyway. But then also we got pasta cones. I'm just gonna leave the tablets in here because I think I can read out there. I think I can read out there. There. Well, hopefully today's a little bit better for you, Rui. Hopefully got a little bit better day today for you. And Kenny, be careful, bud. Them fires are no joke, man. Those fires be no joking. She's having it in Alberta. The same shit, different place. We need. Oh, you need. Oh, yeah. I bet rain would help. It rains here in Texas all the time. Well, here in Houston. See what our little roasty toasties. Ooh! Ooh! She good. She and I live in our own little world. Ain't it wonderful? Ain't it fine, fine, fine? All right, roasted garlic is done. We're just going to let that simmer down. And then we can strain it. And then I can make the roasted garlic oil butter thing. Hey, Mr. John Leong. What is up, you amazing human? Hi, Mr. Amazing Human, you. It's good to see you, man. Thank you, Rockstar, for the shout out. Chat, make sure you guys are checking out John Leong. Dude, you've been IRLing, Cinderellin. You've been doing all kinds of cool stuff, bud. I know you've had some issues with the whole IRL thing, but very, very proud of you, man. Very happy for you. Don't tell me what to do. I'm going to tell my chat what to do. You guys better click on that link right there and go give that man a virtual hug. You better click onto his heart and hold on to it forever, chat. It's good to see you, John. How you doing today, man? How you doing today, bud? We're talking about fires in Alberta. Yeah, dude. John, it's Lulu's Kitchen a few weeks ago was talking about the fires, and then Kenny brought it up again today. You guys have so much like beautiful forest and land and all that. But yeah, I heard like when it does start to finally get nice in Canada, that stuff happens all the time, which is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Go hug his face with your lips. No, I did not say that. Hey, what up, Grace? How you, little devil? How you doing, Grace? You getting ready to go to bed? Let me guess. Let me guess. The roof? Ah, here you go with these lames. These lame-ass answers. You just can't reach dibs. Have you tried this? The #1 chef back itcher in the restaurant industry. Works like a charm, dude. Go get you a pair of these and get in on that itch, dude. A lot of arranging. Yeah. Hey, stomach's not bad today. Yesterday, there was a couple iffy cramps, but today we're doing a lot better. So, slowly recovering. I get that, John. You got to remember, you always got to do what's best for you first. You first. And it's hard to do that when you're a great person like yourself. You just woke up to pee, putting the stream on, then going back to sleep. Yay! You got to get that beauty rest, Grace. You got to get the beauty rest. We're just making pasta cones right now, and we're going to be making tiramisu cheesecake cups in a minute. And I just got done roasting garlic, so we can get some roasted garlic oil for our vinaigrette. And for the truck, we have a roasted garlic oil, butter, herb sauce. And then I'll puree up all this garlic, and then I use that in my vinaigrette and other things. She's not watching from the potty. She said she went potty. Now she's back in bed, all comfy. She's cozy, comfy in bed, which we have a comfy emote, by the way, Grace. There's little chef eating some popcorn. Okay, let's get back in there and start getting more cones done. Let's get more cones. I want to do at least 5 more. Let's do about 5 more if we can. And that'll give us 16 for Thursday and Friday. $16? Again, not judging. Sounded like a judge, Rockstar. Sounded a bit judgy, but that's just me. Just me. Good old puff pastry. Everybody's favorite treat. I'm in the mood for cookies so bad. And I'm contemplating on making cookies. But also that will take up some butter, and I need butter right now. But cookies. You know? I'm not going to let butter stop me from my cookie pleasure.
That's alright.
Hey, Rockstar, you didn't have to do that. Damn, dude. Rockstar, thank you for gifting that sub to Grace. Grace! Officially welcome back, courtesy of C-Bus Rockstar. You better enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles, Grace, even while sleeping. Just be careful where you spam all the wieners. Twitch does not like them. We do have a disclaimer. Welcome back. Look at the size of that thing, Grace. You wouldn't even know what to do with that. Look at the size of that thing. How long do the pasta cones last before you eat them or throw them out? About 10 days. They last about 10 days. And we try not to throw any out. The only ones I throw away, really, Sky, are the ones that break trying to get them off of the funnel. Like when we're making them. Making them and putting them on the funnel is the easy part, but it's like after they cook, trying to get them off the funnel without breaking is the hard part. So usually that's the only time I waste pasta cones. All the other times we end up selling them before they go bad. But also that has a lot to do with how many am I going to make. That's why I might only do another 3. Because also we haven't been to these 2 apartments we're going to. Thursday and Friday. But I think they're in an okay location, so we'll probably do all right. But maybe I'll just probably do these 3 and stop. Few days at the most. No, yeah, it's 10 days. Pretty good. Cookies with creme delish. Yeah, Lil Mac. Always. This is the home of the creme delish. All the cookies here have creme delish all the time. We have a lot of different cookie recipes on the website that we've done. My favorite so far cookie that we have made with the creme delish is the molasses cookies. And that's on the website as well. But it's like a dark molasses cookie. Well, it's a light cookie as far as color-wise, but it's like a soft, chewy molasses-style cookie. with the creme de lish. It's so good. Every time I make them, we eat them in 2 days tops. And then I also made them with cocoa powder one time, so they were actually a dark molasses cookie. And those were really good too. I don't know which one I like better, honestly. It's hard to compare them both because they're both so good. But then also now I want to start playing around with them and doing crushed up candy canes and mint chocolate chips or something, or something like that, change them up a little bit. Use the molasses cookie base, but then add a bunch of cool little things inside of it. All right. Pasta cones took a while to figure out. There's like a certain way to wrap the puff pastry around this, and so from here to here is a seam, and this is real thin right here. I usually try to stretch this around a little bit more to that seam, but this one didn't make it. So this one might be iffy. This one might not survive. It will bake fine, but getting it off the cone might be an issue. So this is a potential of a break. And it's kind of too late to go back and try to fix it because there's egg wash and butter and oil around all this. So you kind of hope and pray at this point. We're on a hope and pray situation with this one. Hi, noob! You can make puff pastry? I can, but I don't do it. I order this stuff, Grace. But I already have too much on my prep list all the time, being a solo dolo. But yeah, puff pastry is not hard to make. It's annoying. Sheeting out all the butter and having a proper cooling area to do it all in and roll everything out and smash everything together. Puff pastry isn't hard to do, especially if you have the right tools. But sometimes it's just easier to buy it, Grace. Because it's not like puff pastry has a great flavor. So it's not like if I can make puff pastry better. So for me, it's just easier to buy it and make the pasta cones. But it's time to cost. Yes, it's time to cost. And I don't have all the right tools to do that. Add a pasta sheeter or something like that, so then I can do the butter and the pasta together, but we're just not really set up for that. So it's not worth it to me to make it. I've made it before multiple times at my restaurants, but that's different. And even then, having the proper machines and whatnot, even then, it's not like it made a difference. Puff pastry is puff pastry. It's really like what you put in it or on it or. And for our pasta cones, we're not worried about the puffiness of the puff pastry. We don't want them puffy. That's why I rub it down with so much egg wash and stuff. Oh, I didn't even roll out I just got ahead of myself. So since I'm not concerned about how puffy this gets, golden brown this gets, it's just easier to buy it. I thought you could only buy it. No, you can make it. One over there, man. Have you thought of green? Help them ease off. I have, but they don't make it. They already have the sheets in between them when you pull them out of the freezer. Sometimes I add like one of my sheets on top because when I take them out of the freezer, one of the sheets has to stay on the next top layer. So I'm always down a sheet. That's why I use one of mine. But yeah, I wish they would have. But also another thing about it, Noob, is these are meant to be cold because of all the butter in here. They're not really meant to be messed around with too warm. So that's probably why they do it, because they're not concerned when they're making them of them sticking because they're always cold. But yes, I wish it would make it easier for a lot of people in the restaurants. Because almost everybody that uses puff pastry, you have to thaw it out before you can like work it or mold it. But it's one of those things that's like where the people in the factory, CEOs, and the people that make the money behind the puff pastry business, they don't give a shit what happens to it after it leaves their plant. You know what I'm saying? They make it, box it, sell it, make millions. And then the chefs, the ones that have to be creative, come up with things, not pull too many out of the freezer, so a bunch of them thaw out. Like, it doesn't take too long for them to thaw. But yeah, that's not on their list of to-do things. Now, if I was making puff pastry, like we were just talking about, yes, I would definitely have better parchment. Definitely better parchment. For the home puff pastry, rough puff. Nice. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Puff puff pass. I mean, that's actually a good idea, Sky. We'll probably have to make that happen in the next, like, soon. In the next, like, real soon. I've been driving around all day, picking up orders. I wasn't able to puff puff pass. What are we talking about? These sheets in between the puff pastry that separates each layer of puff pastry. They're not slippery, so when the puff pastry warms up, Grace, see how it kind of like sticks to the paper when you go to peel it away? Well, that too, Kenny. And another thing, Dibs, I don't know if you knew this. The puff pastry that all restaurants use, because Kenny, I've been using this puff pastry in all my restaurants, the same brand. This puff pastry that all restaurants use, Dibs, has no butter. Kenny, what did we say it was? Sunflower oil or something? Let me go out and read this box after I do this one. It's embarrassing. There's no butter in this. And that's what puff pastry is. Sheeted butter. So I'm confused. We got an off brand of puff pastry last month or the month before because the rep sent us the wrong kind, which she credited us the whole case. And then we got the right case. So I ain't mad about it, but that's when I started reading the box because they weren't working. The off-brand of this wasn't really working. So I started reading the ingredients to see what was going on, and there's literally no butter in it. But then I got this brand in, you know, the right brand in, and I read the box on this immediately when I got it in, and there's no butter in this either. Yeah, palm oil, that's what it is, and yellow food coloring. Yeah, palm oil. What in the heck dude? Palm oil. And coloring. That's why everybody in this world is like has all these sicknesses and allergies. Because of assholes that don't use real butter to make puff pastry these days. I'm blaming all the world's issues on the assholes that make puff pastry. Hey, what up, Mikey? Good to see you, man. Maya! Hi, brother. Hi, Maya Papaya. That's what I call little Miss Nikki's daughter. Maya Papaya. What up, Maya? Hey, bud. Palm oil? Yeah, Rue, that's what's in the puff pastry. Crazy, right? Rough. Oh, is that probably what it is then, Dibs? Is that what they call rough pastry? Leaving for paradise in the morning. Let's go, bud. Yeah, you said you're going to be here Thursday. We got a job Thursday and Friday at 5. Thursday, we're going to be at Elevate Spring Crossing, which is like 4 miles from here. And Friday, we'll be at Timber Mill. Good old Timber Mill. Bring back the butter, save humanity. Yeah, honestly, dude. And like real sugar. Have you done chocolate chip cookies with creme? Yes, Lil Mac. And they're amazing. That's one thing that I like to tell people when they get creme delish, Lil Mac, is when you get this first, try something that you've done before that you like. Because this is a food and beverage enhancer, okay? Just because it has the vanilla and cinnamon in it, doesn't mean it's going to totally change up what you do. Like, for instance, the caramelized onions. This is great with caramelized onions. Caramelized onions, still the natural sweetness comes out when you caramelize them. But when you add this to it, it enhances the flavor. And the same thing with the chocolate chip cookies, in my opinion. They're even better. And that's hard to even, I don't even understand, but they're better. Or French vanilla ice cream is really good. But you make ice cream with creme delish, you're just like, this is a completely different vanilla. So yeah, chocolate chip cookies are dope with this. It changes it, but not like completely. It enhances it. It's pretty cool. Okay, so we have one more sheet of puff pastry, which will give us 2.5 cones. And I only have 1 cone left. The other ones are in the oven. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to cut the one out of this and then just refreeze it. And it'll be fine. I think six is fine today, since we already have a good amount anyway to start. So let me go get this back in the freezer. I did get, I don't know if you guys can even hear me out here, but I did get crab meat today for crab cake special. I only got 3 cans, though, because I don't know how it's going to sell, and I'm nervous. Dude, crab meat right now is $40 a pound for the good stuff. The special. The good crab meat right now is $40 a pound. And then the semi-good crab meat, like the knuckle and claw, that's about $25 a pound. And then what I got today was about $15 a pound. I got the C tier for our crab cakes. And I only got 3 pounds. But I'm looking to get about 8 or 9 orders for the special, and we'll just see how it sells. I didn't want to get too many and it not sell, since we don't have a lot of money right now. But assuming since the smoked salmon special sold pretty well last week, technically almost sold out. I don't see the crab cake special not selling. There's a little bit of smoked salmon left that I'm going to fold into the crab cakes. So then when I write it on the menu, I'm going to call it smoked salmon crab cakes, sort of. Something. Italian-style crab cakes with smoked salmon. I'm going to make sure they know there's smoked salmon in it. But that way I can use up the rest of the smoked salmon. And it'll add like a little smokiness to the crab cake. But we still have to do all that. Oh, and I tried to get basil today because we got to make a lot of pesto. Nobody had basil. Well, somebody had basil that I went to, but it didn't look good. And then they were out of our to-go boxes as well that I ordered yesterday. I hate how they do that. You order it, order in, and then the next day when you're going to pick it up, you get an email says they're out of to-go boxes. The ones that we use. But it's like, well, then why would you let me order it if you knew you weren't going to send it anyway? So I reordered it today when I got home, and now I got to go back out to the store in the morning, and hopefully they have to-go boxes and basil. I ordered basil too, again. Maybe it was just like they were out today. So yeah, I got to go back to the store in the morning, get to-go boxes and basil, and then we can make pesto. My idea for the crab cakes, the Italian-style crab cakes, is I wanted to make a pesto remoulade. So, like, make a low-budget remoulade, basically, which is a fancy tartar sauce. And then I was going to stir some pesto into that after I made the remoulade. So it'd be like a green pesto tartar sauce for the crab cake po' boy special. But now that all that has changed, because we might not even have enough pesto to make it through if I can't get basil. Which is another reason why we need to get on a garden here. I haven't, Maya. No. What is it? What is your... And by the way, Maya, you don't have an ugly face, bud. But I have not seen it on Rusty's Discord. Can you post it? Can you DM it to me? Or I can check Rusty's Discord after stream. And I like your face. You have a very warm and inviting face, Maya. Mama bird. Cinnamon helps regulate sugar levels. Ooh, I didn't know that. I know vanilla is a natural enhancer, almost like salt. You know how salt kind of flavors and enhances your food and cures your food. But vanilla is kind of similar to salt as far as like enhancing a flavor enhancer. So that's what's cool about creme brulee too. It has the Madagascar vanilla in it and the cinnamon. And it works well with every... I mean, I was pretty shocked when I sprinkled the creme brulee on the pizza, the cheese pizza. I was not ready for it to be that good. But it was. Maya, we'll have to check it out. I'm excited to see it. They just said it might rain for a minute. But we'll have a nice rainbow, he just said. Houston's only classic rock, the Eagle. Check out the stuff. The first and only time I will show it. What do you mean you sent me? Didn't you send me pictures of you before? I don't count. I guarantee you sent me pictures of you before. All right, let's go get these 3 in the oven. And check the other 3, and then pasta comes done. Well, they might not be done because say we go to take these 6 off of the funnels and it doesn't work, we're gonna have to do this some more. Sometimes I got to make like 10 to get 8, but hopefully all 6 of these will work out, which doesn't really happen often. So we might not be done with these. I'll leave all this stuff here for a minute instead of putting it away and then breaking it all back out. It's so cold. What do you mean, Grace? It's like 90 degrees in Texas today. Oh, you're in Australia, mate. You're in Australia, mate. I'm having a cheat meal when I get there. I'm going to smash so many carbs. I'm going to have diabetes. Let's go, Mikey. DM's you on Discord a video of how to make rough puff pastry with real butter. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Dibs. That is very, very kind. Thank you for doing that. Exactly, Mike. Let her know. Let her know what's up, Mike. What up, Creme? Someone just brought up in the St. Jude Discord. With the changes to Twitch, how will that affect us using the St. Jude videos to call upon our community to take action to support the charity? Ricky responded to that saying that they are looking into that now to get clarification. There you go, Mike. Or there you go, Rockstar. Hey, what up, Cosmic? How's my friend to the end today? How you doing, bud? How is the day going for you? Let's go get these in the oven. We got 6 so far. Doing pretty good. I think that's all I'm going to do, pasta cones, so we can get on tiramisu next. If all 6 of these work, we'll have 14 for Thursday and Friday, and that's probably enough. If not, we can make more.
Damn!
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Hi, Cosmic. It's 54 Fahrenheit. No kidding, Dibs? Where are you? Where's old Dibs at? What up, JK? Damn. Good to see you, bud. It's only 80 here. It feels like it's 90 right now. Feels like it's 90 in here right now. Thank you, Grace. Enjoy the comfy popcorn. These ones aren't done, but they're close. These look like they're going to be fine. I just got to get them off the cone. You need a cold shower now? No, you don't. Ooh, boy. Got a bunch of roasted garlic. Oh, yeah. Savor that flavor. I love the smell and the taste and everything about roasted garlic. It's 85 there. That's usually what it is here. I'm kind of glad it says 78 right now. It's supposed to rain again, though, so. All right, so these pasta cones that are in there, the first batch have about 4 or 5 minutes 4 minutes, 5 minutes. So let's get this roasted garlic, I guess, inside the warehouse. It can still cool down a little bit more. But we'll strain it here in a little bit and puree it up. It's still kind of hot. It's cooler in the warehouse, so we'll put it in there. It's going to make this whole warehouse smell great. We're going to have that amazing roasted garlic smell going on. Where should I put it? I'll put it right down here. Wow. All right, I'm going back out to the truck. And we'll wait on the pasta cones. Then we can get on the tiramisu. Because that's going to be a process. It's going to be a little bit of a process. It's just as hot. Where, in Australia right now as it is where I am in Texas? We got the same temperature going on right now, Grace? All right. So I got new lettuce today and filled that up. We still should have enough waffle batter going into this week, so I'm going to ride that. I do got a little vinaigrette here that I can top this bottle off with. And then I want to make more vinaigrette as well, because this is the last of it. And we only have the 2 bottles. Strawberry sauce could definitely use a wipe down. This bottle could definitely use a wipe down. It needs a rim job, basically. The rim of the bottle's a bit suspect and sticky. Sticky, icky, icky. Vinaigrette. Just a little bit left in this little container here. Get your vinaigrette here. Get some lettuce in there. And we will get the rest of the vinaigrette out of this container.
You what?
Yeah. Let's just toss this here lettuce around in there. Hey! Kev! Hey, bud. What in the hell was on that pizza you sent me today? That was some type of dessert pizza that had my nipples rocking, dude. Thank you for the follow. What the hell was on that dessert pizza? So your rim is sticky, Dibs? Some days may be good, some days may be shit. Oh, the garlic, Grace? Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Yeah, chat, Chef Kev sent me some naughty, lewd pictures of a dessert pizza today. It had to be a dessert pizza. It looked like chocolate, marshmallow, something. I don't fucking know, man. It looked very naughty. Nutella toffee, sticky pudding bits, brownie bits, little malt balls, M&Ms, and marshmallows. Oh, God. I would do so many bad things to that pizza. Bubble boobs? Wait, what? We're talking about boobs? I would do so many bad things to that pizza. Malt balls, M&Ms. Maltesers are like, yeah, malt balls over in UK. M&Ms, marshmallow, the sticky pudding bits, the brownie bits. I'll have to show you the picture, John. It's inside on my phone. And that camera won't really do it justice, but I'll show you the picture he sent me. That pizza looks so good, dude. Like gooey, ooey. You could tell immediately it was a dessert pizza, but you had no idea what was melted on it. It was just like, Kev always sends me food porn from his work in UK. He makes all kinds of cool specials, and he always sends me pictures of his stuff. And today was one of those ones that was like, damn, dude, what did you do? Yeah, it was dirty good. I looked over my shoulder after I looked at it and made sure nobody else was like behind me with their pants down. Yeah, exactly, Kenny. Diabetes. Okay, good point. But let's not get Kev started on that. If you take them out too early, they're really hard to get off the cone. If you take them out too late, they burn, and because I got to rebake them. But I think we're gonna try this. We'll see what happens with this. Did you just bring a puppy out here? Dude, these things are getting monsters, chat. These things are monsters, by the way. They're crazy. They're fast. They bite everything. When you walk in the laundry room, you get attacked by 3 of these things. Literally, your ankles.
Yeah.
They destroy your ankles, my shoestrings, the tongue of my shoes. All they want to do is bite. Look at his paws.
They're gonna be big.
These
man.
things are huge, dude.
I think I'm gonna call him Dozer.
Dozer?
Because he's always the one pushing out. You know,
Yeah.
when you open the door.
Every time you open the door, they want to escape. They're real chill when you hold them, but like as soon as you put them down, man.
They're not always chill when you hold them.
Yeah. These guys are gonna be the devil.
I have scratches.
You got a little scratchy. Let me hold them. Hi. Yeah, hi. Give me hugs. Yes, that's the best boy. That's the best boy. All the hugs. Yes. All the hugs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sky, it's a Rottweiler German Shepherd mix. Get off my shirt, bud. Here, look. Show everybody what you look like. Look at his little feet. It's a Rottweiler German Shepherd. And they're both purebred. I like when their little paws go down like that. Yeah, they're so soft. They're great.
Bye, chat.
They're great. They're a handful having 3 of them.
I come in with a puppy. Nobody says hi, Crem.
No, it's
all
puppy. Hi, Kit Kat. Oh, Noob, you're close to Chef Kev? Dang, you got to get there, dude. Kev's specials are outrageous, Noob. He's a good cook. It's good to see you, Kitty Cat. If I was 60 Minutes to Chef Kev, I would go there for sure. That would be on my top yes drive list. Krem, get out of here. Want to see the puppy. It's good to see you guys. They are, Kenny. Dude, and they have puppy breath. But their little teeth, dude, are like razor blades. And like I said, they just, as soon as you go in the room, they attack your ankles. That's where ankle biter came from. Those dogs. And Crumb and his wife are keeping 2, both boys, and they're getting rid of the girl. They have like a weird little puppy bark. It's almost like a whine. They do a little whining. But yes, they're very cute. They are very cute. But like I said, their paws are huge, so they're going to be a big dog. But both the mom and the dad are both big dogs. I think my favorite thing about it being a German Shepherd and a Rottweiler, those are 2 great dogs. But it's going to be cool to see it because it looks more like a Rottweiler. But they're really furry, so it's going to have that like furry German Shepherd hair in a Rottweiler body is what it's looking like. So a long-haired Rottweiler. And both breeds of dogs are really smart. Like they're very trainable. So I think the puppies won't be too bad to train. Do they shed lots? No, John, I don't see any. I don't see any. I was just rubbing my face all up on that puppy, and I didn't have one little... I didn't do that one time. I haven't seen any hair. They pee a lot. That's one thing I do know. They pee all the time. I don't know how they pee so much. They're not even eating real food yet. They're still nursing. But we keep them in like the entranceway to the house. It's like a laundry room, half bathroom with a tile. And that's where they stay. We put them outside a lot. We have like a oval cage out there that we set up in the grass. So they hang out outside a lot. But yeah, they're not even eating like real food yet. Protect all your stuff. Yeah, 100%, Sky. And those are very protective dogs, Rottweilers and German Shepherds. Oh, they'll be smart, Dibs. That's why they pee so... Oh, because, yeah, it's just a liquid diet? Okay, that makes sense. All right. That's making sense. All right, so... While we wait on the other 3 cones, I can't take those off the funnel yet. They're still a little bit too warm. They come off the funnel easier when they cool down a little bit. So I say let's get going with the tiramisu prep for now. First thing we need to do is mix cream cheese with sugar and our rum extract and a little bit of coffee. All right, so we got a big bowl here. I might use my mixer too. I'm going to try my mixer first. The problem with the mixer is the bowl isn't that big. It's not that big of a mixer. But it should be enough to do the cream cheese thing. We're basically going to cream some sugar into the cream cheese. And it also gets creme de lish as well. And I can't remember. We might be out of creme de lish. No, we got a little bit. I need more, though. I'm going to have to open a bag, unfortunately. Creme's supposed to make creme de lish. And I don't think he has yet. So I'm going to have to open a bag. And that sucks because those bags cost money. That's pretty annoying. Chef Kev, you out of here, bud? All right, man. Good job today, dude. Killing it always at the restaurant. Good job today, my friend. All right, creme delish has been acquired. Man, I don't know. This is going to be suspect. Putting all that cheese and stuff in here. We'll see. Let's try it, dude. I ain't scared if you ain't scared, chat. I ain't scared if you ain't scared. This is 3 pounds of cream cheese. Are you missing the mascarpone? Well, Dibs, it's not a traditional tiramisu. It is not a traditional tiramisu by any means. This is just a thing that I came up with when I started writing the menus for the truck. It's my version of a creme delish tiramisu for the truck in a cup. So it's kind of like cheesecake and tiramisu, but not really tiramisu or cheesecake. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. I mostly call it that so people can relate to it. Just reserve Rayford Cropping. Let's go. So they had a Mikey for however long you're going to be here, a few months. That's good. Chat, Mikey will be here on Thursday. He's got a job here for a few months. So we got 3 pounds of cream cheese. There's like chunks. It's almost like there's chunks of brown sugar in the sugar. I can see the chunky bit. I'm going to grab it. Grab my paddle. Don't tattle. I'm about to grab my paddle. How much creme do you put in your chocolate chip cookies? All right, so what I do, Little Mac, is 2 to 1. So depending on what cookie recipe you're using, Little Mac, if they're adding 2 cups of flour, do 1 cup of creme delish. That's what I do. If they're in 4 cups of flour, then do 2 cups of creme delish. So tiramisu style dessert. Yeah, I guess you can call it that, Dibs. It goes in a clear cup, and I don't use traditional lady fingers dipped in a coffee liqueur. I do Nilla wafers. And I don't use any liquor. I use rum extract. Just in case. You never know about kids. The new channel point redemption? No paddling. I do have a paddle that looks like a boot. It could be a thing. Dangerous. We're living on the edge here. It is. In the beginning, it was going to be a bit suspect. But it seems to be working out right now. and there might be shrapnel flying around that you can put your finger in and lick. How much is in 1 cup? How much is 1 cup in the rest of the world? 240 milliliters. It's 1 cup. 1 cup equals 37 French fries. There you go. 37 French fries. All right, 1, 2, 3 teaspoons of rum extract. Let me grab my coffee. This is a chocolate coffee from Michigan that Taylor and Mad Eye Mike sent me. Four tablespoons of coffee. 3 teaspoons of rum extract. And then our creme de liche, which is, I usually like to put 2 cups in this, and then a cup in the whipped cream that we have to make. Cups are metric. Cups are the worst thing to use ever. And it's sad that that's our measurement. Cups are the least efficient thing to measure things out in, which tells us a lot about our country. All right, 2 cups of creme de liche, rum, the coffee, because, you know, America. If we're going to have a messed up system with like gallons and cups and all these just random dumb stuff, I feel at least they should have taught us kilometers and grams and, you know, liters. But they never taught us that kind of stuff. So when we go to these other parts of the world, we're literally just big dumb Americans. Because we don't know. They never taught us. I guess, like, we could teach ourselves, okay? I get it. But I'm just saying, the system that we grew up in is holding us back. I don't know where to put this. We need a rim job. Also, I like to try to get down to the bottom too. Give it a little poker, you know? No mixer ever mixes the bottom properly. Okay. Oh, take a free ride. Hey, what up, Darth? Or Dark? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Nuba says, you can blame the English for that. Bloody imperial measures. them bellends. Them fucking bellends, man. The metric standard were delivered to the U.S. but were stolen by pirates. The boats arrived. Then they all just didn't try again. No kidding. That's the story? That's kind of crazy. This smells so good. It has that like coffee, rum, vanilla, cinnamon, creme de lish thing going on. All that cream cheese. Dude, our tiramisu cups are great. Even though it's not classic and proper, they're still great. I thoroughly enjoy them. That's just gonna be a mess. Let's just get in there with what God gave us. Get some two-finger technique going on in here. Okay. Now I get to lick all these off of my gloves. Mm-hmm. 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 That is so good. I'm going to get this in the refrigerator. How do you think the pasta cones are looking out there? Should we go out there and check before we start our next process? Let's go check our pasta cones. I'm going to put this bowl in the freezer because we got to make heavy cream next, or whipped cream next. But let's go check our pasta cones. Also, let me grab a towel. Please tell me there's a spot. It fit. Does it fit? Yeah, it fit. All right, looks like it's going to rain again. We have a dark cloud over us. Thank you guys for that. A whip. Yeah, we got to make whipped cream. Why do you say it like that? We need about 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Let's give it about two. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Let's give it about 2 minutes. Actually, while we wait the 2 minutes, let me check our stuff. I got some new spinach today.
It's getting to be goddamn ridiculous.
It is, dude. This spinach is very suspect from this last weekend. This is very suspect. It's on Sunday when we got back, I forgot to take it out of here. Usually what I do is I'll take it out and I'll just freeze it and save up all the spinach and then make something. But I forgot to do that. So this is all bye-bye.
Goddamn right.
This all goes bye-bye. 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 Hey, bye-bye.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Yeah, it wasn't that much to throw away, but also I'm kind of mad. I try not to throw anything away other than lettuce. But that's my own fault. Hey, how you doing, Astrid? Hi, Bakery and Astrid. How you guys doing? Welcome in. It's good to see you both. Hopefully today is going well for you guys. Thanks for the follow as well. Welcome in. Kaboom! Welcome in, Kaboom. We're just prepping today on the food truck. I got pasta cones in the oven that I'm waiting on that I got to pull out of there. So while I'm waiting, I'm just kind of filling up stuff. We have a Thursday and a Friday job this week and a Sunday job. So tomorrow we'll start loading a bunch of stuff on the truck, getting ready for Thursday, but also while I'm standing here, I can do this too. This is the vegetable choices for our pastas. We have a build-your-own pasta food truck. So there's mushrooms, artichokes, roasted red peppers, and spinach on this tray. I also have cured tomatoes that I put on here, but they are in the freezer right now. I froze them after Sunday. And then you can also choose asparagus. So we have 6 different choices for vegetables on the pasta that you build. Kaboom! But yeah, unfortunately today we don't have a job, so we're just prepping. We're in the middle of making tiramisu cheesecake cups for the truck, which is one of our desserts. And we're also in the middle of making pasta cones, which when you build a pasta on the food truck, you can either get it in a cone or in a bowl. And you'll see what the cones look like here in about another minute or two when I take them out of the oven. But it's like a garlic bread cone, essentially. I like to put paper in here because spinach naturally wants to leak. And it will keep it from sweating so much. You're playing some Assassin's Creed? Oh, that's such a good game. It's very grindy, but it's fun. I haven't played like any of the newer ones. I'm also going to turn the oven off, because I don't think we need to bake anything else. I don't know. Either way, we'll turn it off. I played like the very first Assassin's Creed. But I did like it. Here's our pasta cones. All right, let's get these inside to cool down, and let's get back on the tiramisu. The first batch is probably ready to come off the cone. So we can see if we can get those off. See if it turns out in our favor. Smells like roasted garlic in here, which is good. Hot. No. Ooh, we got 3 in a row from ZZ Top. Okay. Sign me up. All right. The moment of truth. Are we making more pasta cones? Will all 6 come off of this cone? Sometimes you can just wiggle, and you're good to go. That one wasn't bad. That one turned out great. Hollywood, I ain't asking for much. 2 for 2.
Bangarang.
This was like the best one. No air gaps. The top stayed sealed perfect. This is the best pasta cone of the day. It's got a good golden color. I wish they could all be like that. I try, but sometimes it just don't work out that way. I'm gonna go get these in the dishwater real quick. Let's go, Mikey. Hi, Alex.
You're goddamn
Throw
right.
these in the dishes. I hear it. I hear it, Mikey. It's creme de liche. You out here jingling, dude? I'll still leave the pasta cone stuff out for now because I still got the other 3 to take off. Stupid fly. But those have to cool down a little bit. How you doing, V for God? You're doing good, Alex. That's good. You're making veggie enchiladas tonight, Bakery says. I like veggie enchiladas. I like any enchilada. No, V for God, we're in the middle of doing it. What you have missed so far, I would say. We made the filling. I'll show you. Dude, this is ridiculous. It's so good. We made the filling. I would eat good till I got sick. That's how good this is. So it's 3 pounds of cream cheese. 2 cups of the creme de liche culinary powder that we make and we sell on Amazon. It's a food and beverage enhancer. It's like a vanilla cinnamon, but it pretty much goes good on sweet or savory. So 2 cups of this, 3 pounds of cream cheese, 3 cups of white sugar, 3 teaspoons of rum extract, and 4 tablespoons of coffee. That's what this is. And then it's just chilling in the refrigerator for now. And now we're going to work on our Nilla wafers. I got to get those grinded up. I don't use traditional like lady fingers in a tiramisu. I use Nilla wafers. And it's about 9 cups of Nilla wafers. And I grind them up with a little bit of butter, like softened butter. And they won't ever let you put it on if you have the lid on. I grind it up with a little bit of softened butter. And that's it. And it's kind of like crumbly and buttery. Almost like a cheesecake crust without baking it. And then after we get this all ground up, we're going to do, I have a big bowl in the freezer right now cooling down. And we're going to make our creme de liche coffee whipped cream. And then what we'll do is we'll fold the whipped cream into the cheesecake mix. And that's going to be that'll be the thing. Also, every time you open a bag of Nilla wafers, you have to eat Nilla wafers. Hi, Kelly. I have a mouthful of wafers, but it's good to see you. The day's been good, V. Cheesy corn poblano enchiladas. Let's go, bakery. Yeah, V, it's amazing. It's not a traditional tiramisu, but it's our tiramisu. It has the creme de lish, the cheesecake. It's like a hybrid. Plus, also, Kelly, have you done you eat the broken ones? How many styles of cakes do you do with Nilla wafers? Any? I'm doing great, thank you. It's always good to see you. Yeah, it's a good one, V. It's a Shure microphone. It's like $400. Do you do any cakes with Nilla wafers? Like traditional is like almost like a banana pudding Nilla wafer kind of thing, but do anybody ever order like a Nilla wafer pudding cake? Have you ever put Nilla wafers around the outside of a cake? Have you ever done any cakes like Nilla wafers? Nothing with Nilla at this bakery. There you go. Mikey, you added a creme de lish review on Amazon. Thank you, dude. We need people to give us reviews and stuff on Amazon, so creme de lish will go up higher in the algorithms. Thank you for doing that. Well, me and your little sister are very similar then, Breakaway. Hi, Panda. Who doesn't like Nilla wafers? They just bring me back to my childhood. Everybody's grandma always had Nilla wafers. If you had a grandma, you had Nilla wafers. It's like the classic grandma thing. You know how grandmas always had like Werther's Originals in their pockets or the butterscotch candies? They also always had Nilla wafers at their house. It's just a part about being a grandma. When you become a grandma, you buy Werther's Originals and butterscotch candies and Nilla wafers. Yo, what up, down south? Welcome in, Panda. Your grandparents always had the butterscotch candies? It's ridiculous how many grandparents saved every tub of Country Crock or I Can't Believe It's Not Butter. Those were classic grandparents' Tupperware. They always had some type of either that mint, the red peppermint white mint candy, or Werther's Originals, or butterscotch candy, or the root beer barrels. Grandparents seemed like never leave home without root beer barrels. Hell yeah, Alex. GCC. Butter shortbread cookies.
Hard candies
Dude,
as well?
my grandma was there too. Yep. And they're actually really good. Hey, V, are those butter shortbread cookies that they had, are those the ones that had the granulated sugar on the outside of them, like almost a thicker sugar? Was it that kind? Because those were really good. My grandma had those a lot. Yeah, it's a variety pack. Yeah, that one, dude. Yep. That's the grandma cookies. Dude. It's like a rule. And I don't know how all grandparents are in on this. It's like a thing. It's like a thing you're born with. You don't even realize it, but when you're a grandparent, that's what you start buying that stuff. It's like an impulse buy that you can't control. They all do. Maybe there's like a grandparent website that just like, well, there was no websites back in the day. I don't know how they know. Man, my song is on right now, Kelly. My song is on right now, Kelly. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's get it. Here we go, Kelly. Let's go. Let's go, Kelly Cakes. It's my jam right there. Oh, we dancing, dude. We dance here all the time. Wow, V. Hi, boss lady. Welcome in. I was serenading Kelly Cakes. You caught me. Kelly, I can see your big old smile while you're dancing, too. When I read what you just typed, I instantly thought of your smile. All right, so this is the Nilla wafers and butter, but it's not like cheesecake crust where it like really holds together. But it makes for a nice layer transition. Ooh, I forgot we had cheesecake filling on this. It makes for a nice transition between the layers of the tiramisu, though. I forgot there was creme de lis cheesecake filling on the outside of this thing. Don't get me started. Yeah. Man. That is magical. It's good to have you here, boss lady. Okay, so the bowl should be chilled enough that's in the freezer. I now officially have my vanilla wafer fix. I still got 4 more to eat, but I might just do all 4 in one bite. Everyone knows the rules. All right. Mistakes were made. They might look small, but 4 is a lot for my mouth. I gotta pack them in opposite cheeks like a chipmunk just so I can chew. It looks like we're gonna have a tornado. I don't know what's going on outside right now. It's very dark. I didn't even have the light on in the garage because it's so light out. But now it's like dark in the garage because it's... And I know this camera's making it light so you can't see how dark it is right now. But I have a feeling we're gonna get something that's not good. Something that is not good is about to happen. All the leaves on the trees are like upside down, so that means it's not good. It's gonna happen. Actually, I want to close this. The hood vent is on, so I'm gonna turn that off. Because it's never good to have the doors closed with the hood vent on. But we are done baking. Oh, look. Look at that dog. Hey. I don't know if you guys can see that dog, but that was a big old cute dog. That was the cutie dog. Kelly, you missed the puppies. We had the little Rottweiler German Shepherd in the warehouse. The puppies. Go get the chilled bowl and some heavy cream, and let's start making creme de whipped cream. Let's whip it. Oh, we got Queen on right now? Yes. We got Queen going on right now? So we got they're not eating puppy food yet. Still got a few more weeks with Mama. But yeah, we had German Shepherd, purebred, and purebred Rottweiler puppies by accident. There's a Rottweiler next door. I mean, it's a nice dog. But he dug under the fence. Shepherd that we have here, that's not even ours. It's Crum's. So as unfortunate it was to have the puppy, glad we adorable. They are adorable. You can tell by the sky. Hey, what up, Perkins? Cheeseburgers, fries, and nuggets, huh? You didn't say anything about bacon on there, Perkins, which tells me. Perkins, you didn't. I didn't hear the word or read the word bacon in that list. Very suspect, Perkins. Right now, you're on the naughty list. I didn't hear anything about a Wendy's Frosty to dip your fries in, Perkins. You're on the naughty list. My catering company sells tiramisu pudding. Yeah, that's there's multiple ways to make tiramisu, different styles, but that's another good one too. Yeah, tiramisu pudding. How? My aunt ordered the food. Good point. Perkins, your aunt is on the naughty list. Let her know next time. Tell her you want Frosties for your french fries and bacon for your burgers. And now he's a daddy. Who? Oh, the dog? Yeah. He dug under the fence for a one-night stand, and now he's a daddy. Yeah. I want to make some homemade cheesecake at some point. Got a 9-inch Springform fan a while back. Mac, then do it before too late. Okay, Kelly. Have a good day at work. Is your mom's Grubhub account? Oh, it's all good, Perkins. I was joshing with you anyway, dude. What if I don't want a Baconator or Frosty? That's fine. That's fine. Not everybody likes bacon on their burgers or French fries in their Frosty. It's very fine. All right, so we need 6 cups of this. Yeah, they are both expensive. I don't know Wendy's off. I just don't go there often. I think Wendy's is the one that doesn't get any frozen meat, right? All their burgers are fresh. Like Burger King and McDonald's and all that stuff, they get the frozen patties. But Wendy's always has fresh patties. I think that's in my opinion. Wendy's does always seem to taste better. There you go, Perkins. Had a good meal still, and you didn't spend a lot of money. The way to go. All right, 6 cups of heavy cream, extra heavy. It seemed very thick today. This is going to be a mess. Let's get the rest of the coalition here. We need one more cup, but there's probably just a cup in here, maybe a little less, a little more, but whatever. And then we need coffee, a little bit of coffee. And then the rest of this I can chug. Yes, because we don't need any more. I can chill. You've had a long, busy day. Well, is your day over then, at least? Now you get to just chill and do whatever? Kick your feet up? Yeah, Panda, I got a big bowl that I would be using. Yours? It's right here. But it has a bunch of rub in it. And I like that these bowls have lids, so it keeps the butt rub fresh. It's still not all clumpy, and man, I love the flavor of this. I'm going to put some of this in the crab cakes that we prep. Since 4 a.m., holy smokes, bud. You had a big old day today, Perkins. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad you're all done today. But here it is, Panda Panda. And then we got a bunch of little bowls out there that came with what you sent too, but I need a big bowl. Where's mine? Well, Panda, it's not the real butt rub. I made it for when Zero and Nick them came a couple weeks ago for the chicken wings. The dry rub wings I made. But it's the real butt rub. It's kind of like imitation. I am going to be making the... Wait, that means you only worked a couple hours? I think I'm lost, Perkins. I'm lost, bud. You never until you try it. Arby's does have the meats, Rockstar. I don't do a lot of money. Oh, I just don't have a lot. It's not splattering as much as I thought it would right now. I thought it would just be everywhere. You can add some powdered sugar to this too, if you wanted to, thicken it up that way, but I try to thicken it up naturally and just let the air get in there with the heavy cream. But sometimes if I have a hard time, I'll add the powdered sugar. But the bowl was in the freezer for a while, but it's already cool, warm now. Come on, cream. Sometimes it takes a little while for it to go, but when it starts to go, then you're good. I think this bowl, I usually use the other bowl that Panda got me, but I think this bowl is a little bit big, so these paddles don't go all the way in. It is getting thicker, though. Yes, thick. Just like that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, we just got a donation. Let's go, Maya. Maya dropping some money for the kids. How much was it? Maya did a $100 donation? No way. Maya. We're going to have to go back out to the truck. He did a $105 donation. Maya. Thank you so much, dude. That is video worthy right there. That is definitely video worthy right there, bud. You want to watch the wagon video? Since we just provided a wagon? So we can see Emma smile. It never gets old. That's that big dog dono, Reap. Maya's the big dog. Maya always pays it forward. All the time. All the time, dude. Maya, you're such an inspiration, brother. It's getting there. Alex, what is that? What are you doing? Be careful with those things. You gotta watch where you're setting those things down at. Welcome back. So we're about 8,000 away from 100,000 lifetime raise. And then we get our new pin from Tiltify, our 100,000 pin. We're so close, guys. And that doesn't count for the GCX marathon that I've done the last couple years. There's another 20-some thousand there. A little bit more than that. Because we do that on their channel. All right, we're thick. We're not as thick as I would want, but I'm going to put it back in the freezer for a little bit while we go out and watch a video and celebrate the $105 donation from Maya. We're going to go watch Emma. Thank you, Maya, for everything, man. Literal hero. You're very, very inspiring, my friend. Ba-da-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. All right, let's go out to the truck, chat, and watch a video. Get this in the freezer, and then we'll come back and we'll start. Grab hydrate. Hell yeah, dude. $105 donation. 105. Not 100. $105 donation. Thank you, Mai, for donating $105. Fort Kids. It's Fort He Kids. Fort the Kids. Thank you so much, Maya. St. Jude needs help every day. Every dollar matters. Just because the St. Jude Play Live prize season is over doesn't mean that we still can't donate to them. I'm also waiting on figuring out when the GCX Charity Marathon is going to go live, and then we'll get the team switched over to that, which also raises money for St. Jude. But thank you, Maya, for your $105 donation. And because of you paying it forward, doing something greater than yourself, as usual, you are a classic example of what a good cause crusader is all about. I feel it would be fitting that we watch the Emma video. Hopefully it doesn't lag too much because of the internet and the storms right now. But chat, Please stay tuned. Stick around. Watch some Emma. Hi, Suki. And thank you, Maya. Let me spam some For the Kids hype. It's good to see you, Suki. Maya just donated $105. It's bigger than us. That's right, Patrick. I love you, brother. All right, we'll be back. Let's watch Emma, courtesy of Maya.
Can you guys hear it? I don't think you can hear it.
IV pole that is
Okay,
awesome
let's replay
for
it.
procedures. The IV pole connects right to the wagon. If kids
We're going to replay it. Okay. I didn't think it was working.
The Starlight Radio Flyer Hero Wagon is amazing for kids here at Mercy.
Now we're
Especially
good.
for kids who are waiting for procedures. It helps with distraction. It's a great way to help reduce anxiety while they're waiting and helps reduce the parents' anxiety as well. There's higher sides. They're soft. It's nice for babies to lay in. It's got the IV pole that is awesome for procedures. So the IV pole connects right to the wagon. If kids want to walk around, they definitely can. Emma is so loved by so many people here at Mercy. The number one thing that she does while she's waiting for her procedures is she rides in the wagon. We rely on the Starlight Radio Flyer Hero Wagon because it's a fun way to get kids up. It's a fun way to get them moving. It's creative. It's functional. It's easy to store because it folds up. It's just a great asset to our team.
Her favorite thing to do when she's admitted or over in test and treatment is to go on wagon rides. That's the one thing that we can do every time to pass the time and to keep her happy. The last time we were here for treatment, we found the
That
zipper
face
side
is so
and we
precious.
unzipped it and put
Jesus.
the side down, and she was standing there and playing with her toys. The versatility of the new wagons is really awesome for her.
Ultimately, you know, they're providing an opportunity for them to just kind of feel free. You know, it's one of those things where you're tied down to all these things, and just to be able to roam the halls and be able to feel like you are able to be a kid, I think that's what's important.
There it is, chat. There's Emma. Yeah, she's great.
Okay, there it is. We're back. Welcome back. So that was Emma, courtesy of Maya, with a $105 donation, which provided a red wagon to the kids at a St. Jude Children's Hospital. The red wagon is the preferred mode of transportation around the hallways of St. Jude. Maya, you added one more to our collection, my friend, of the never-ending closet of red wagons that we have raised in the 4.5 years here on Twitch. Thank you so much, Maya, for doing that. Thank you, bud. Go P. Diddy!
Thank you.
Patrick
Thank you.
says, I will take your red wagon and we will up that one no chemo party. Let's go, dude. Now we get to sing. Patrick coming in with a $25 donation right after Maya's 105. Chat, we are officially at that $11,000 mark. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. We're at $11,025.65, and that means that triggers one more video courtesy of P to the Patrick. And I don't know what happened.
Chemotherapy treatment can take months, even years. A child, 2 years can feel like forever. So when patients at St. Jude finish chemotherapy, we celebrate with a no more chemo party.
1, 2, 3. Our patients have the cutest SMILEs. Our patients have the sweetest HEARTs. Oh, we love to see you every day. But now's the time you get to say, pack up your bags, get out the door. You don't get chemo anymore.
making moments like that possible. Pack your bags, get out the door. You don't get chemo anymore. It's so good, dude. It's so good. It's such a great video. And like I said, when I got to go to St. Jude last month, it was such an eye-opener, man, to be around that, be a part of that, feel the hope that is St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. It is definitely a place of hope. And it was great because of you guys to have the opportunity to go there and also to be able to spend it with Rusty and Lady and Karma and all my friends, Nacho, Panda, Fatality. It was nice just to have everybody there, surrounded by good people, being able to walk through those hallways instead of like looking at pictures. It was something. It was something, to say the least. So, hi Tay's mom, hi Wind, welcome in. We just had a $100 Red Wagon video courtesy of Maya and a $25 video courtesy of Patrick and a no chemo party. So, how are you guys? Cheers, Patrick. Cheers, man. Thank you for your $25 donation. Cosmic Rockstar was telling me a little bit about that. Apparently for affiliates or whatnot, something about videos possibly. I know there's a thing going on in the St. Jude Discord right now about seeing what they can do about playing copyrighted videos as such. I don't know if it works with partners or just affiliates or what all is going down. I haven't really read too much into it, but yes, I've heard about it today. I've heard about it today. It's not great. So is it just mostly for like videos and stuff? Yes, we are, Patrick. We're gonna be having the real stuff. Oh, it's not just affiliates? Okay, so I guess we'll see what St. Jude's Discord and St. Jude Discord says. It's not St. Jude's, it's St. Jude. We'll see what St. Jude Discord says about the whole video thing. They got Ricky. Ricky made a post earlier about looking into it and see what's going on. And my titles at the bottom? Yeah. Twitch's ads are okay, but our ads are not, apparently, huh? I don't know how that works. I guess if they make us get rid of the titles, we'll have to put them as a command and just put them on a timer and have them show up in chat. Would be worst case scenario. I don't know about all the different videos and stuff we play though. That's gonna be a downer. Do you think it's something that's gonna stick? You think there might be so much heat over it that it's something that won't happen, or Twitch is probably just gonna not care and do it anyway? Yeah, that's crazy, goofball. Hey, what up, Dana? Dude, you and Robbie had a great stream, dude. The 80s party. I was telling Robbie the other day, you looked hot. You looked nice in those joggers. But yeah, Robbie's hair was hilarious, and the lasagna turned out great as well. So good job the other day, Dana. Robbie's hair was hot. Did you guys leave it on after stream? Huh? Did you guys stay dressed up for a little while after stream? But yeah, the lasagna layers were awesome. You were afraid he was gonna set it on fire? Dude, it wouldn't surprise me. It would have made for good content. It'd have made for good content. So Goofball, Cosmic, do you guys know when the advertisement thing might take effect? And man, F Twitch, dude. If that's a thing and nobody can play these videos anymore and stuff like that. Oh, boss lady, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. That's like cancer itself is such a horrible word. And us and a lot of other humans out there are trying to do everything we can to help fight cancer. And it's such a roller coaster to have it, be treated for it, it go away kind of. But there's always that risk it can come back and spread. And those are the words that we never want to hear. But also, you be praying. Yeah, thank you, V for God. Thank you. Yeah, it's also, I'm assuming though, you said it was your stepdad's cancer. That's horrible. We all have a time. Sometimes it's not fair our time. But also, I'm assuming your stepdad has had a long, good life, and you know, it's horrible. It's horrible. Thank you, Tay's mom. Yeah, yeah. Well, everybody keep boss lady and family in their prayers for sure. Yeah, it's not fair. The roller coaster ride of it is crazy, and just know that we are close. You know, here in this country, other countries not so close, which is unfortunate, and what we're trying to fix. Right now, St. Jude does a lot, and with our donations, we are helping provide this research, which is helping end cancer, and the numbers prove it. You know, in the 60s when St. Jude started, the numbers were in the 20s and 30% chance of surviving cancer. Now we're in the 80s to 90% chance of surviving cancer, but it's still not enough. And, you know, it's only been 40 or 50 years, 50 plus years, little over 50 years, that St. Jude has been doing what they do. And other medical places are also figuring out cures for different types of cancer as well. But, and it's unfortunate to say, but in another 40 or 50 years, I don't think it can be a thing. I think we should have it knocked out by then. And, you know, so nobody has to go through what these kids and what people like your stepdad and my grandpa and everybody else that we've known that has went through this horrible disease. Eventually, nobody is going to have to suffer from this. Eventually, nobody will have to suffer from this. It's just, it's not fair. It's not fair. I feel life is very precious anyway, and we are lucky to have every day that we have, especially around people that we love. You guys do so much for me, inspire me so much, keep me going and give me like a purpose, and but everybody has that time, and sometimes it's not fair when that time is, or how we go out. But you know, you still got to try to wake up every day and be the best you that you can be, and try to help as many others along the way. Is how I feel I try to live my life, by just being myself and trying to inspire others along the way, you know. Thank you, V. Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's that's why I love what we do here. That's why I love what we do here. We share a lot of good stories. We also share a lot of bad stories, but in my opinion, the good outweigh the bad tenfold. And no matter how long we have, I still think that it's nice that we have each other. And a lot of times, you know, some people may not feel that way about Twitch community. But in my opinion, I feel that we're all family, and we spend a lot of time together when we can. And I've been doing this a long time when it comes to streaming. You know, we're going to be on our 5-year anniversary soon. And those moments and those memories that we've shared these last 5 years and the money that we've raised these last 5 years together is really huge. And it's not from just one person, it's from all of us. It takes all of us to make this happen. So thank you guys for all being a part of it and investing any kind of time into this community and this channel when you can with your own busy lives and families. It really does mean a lot. It really does mean a lot. So I'm thankful every day I can be here. Yeah, that's how I feel, dude. I feel the same way, Patrick. 100%. You couldn't have said that any better, dude. And thank you, man, for being in my life. Yeah, V. Yeah, V. It's people always try to hold you back or look down on you or make you think other things about yourself or what you do or what you're into. But I feel I wouldn't be who I am, this version of me today, without all of you. You guys have really kept me from a lot of dark times and made me want to continue to be better every day. And it's something I'll never be able to repay you guys for, but it's also something that I feel so blessed to be a part of. You know, I feel so blessed to be a part of this community. I'm lucky. I'm definitely lucky to have you guys. Okay, let's go back in, dude. Thank you guys for the donations. Patrick, Maya, Boss Lady. Very, very sorry. Thank you, V. Yeah, it's given me a purpose. It's not that I didn't really have a purpose. My purpose has always been making people happy through food. But this Twitch, for all the good and bad of Twitch, I don't know where I would be without it. I wouldn't be in a good place. But thank you guys. Thank you, Boss Lady. Thank you for being a part of it. Ah, sunny again. Good. It didn't really rain. It like sprinkled. Now the sun be back poking. All right, let me grab our whipped cream. Whipped cream. It's nice and whipped. Whipped. Old Mattress Mac. If you guys aren't from Texas, you don't know about a Mattress Mac commercial. I don't know how there's 2 flies in here now.
Increase your smell.
I don't know how they sneak in every time I open the door because it's not open long and I make it happen fast. And every time they end up in here. Every time. It's the worst. Get out of here, fly. Fly? Okay. So now my tablet has heavy cream smear all over it. Hi, Kimball. Thank you, V. Thank you for being a part of it. What's on the agenda today? Kimball, today is we made pasta cones today already, which I got 3 of them off the. I got to get these off of the funnels. But we made 6 pasta cones because we already had 8 or 9. I got all the noodles drying from yesterday. I flipped them over today because the bottoms were still a little bit soft. So we can portion these up tomorrow for all the pasta cones. I roasted garlic. I got to get that strained and pureed. We got to make the garlic herb butter mixture thing. I'm going to use some of that roasted garlic oil as well for the vinaigrette. We got to make white balsamic vinaigrette. And then we're doing the tiramisu cheesecakes cups right now. Huh? There was a little bit. There was 2 cups in the little container, and then I opened up a little bag, unfortunately.
That's what I was going to say to do.
Yeah, we just needed another cup and a half from the little bag. Yep, so this is the tiramisu cheesecake. Look at that roll, Jesus. That's a big old roll, dude. It won't even fit over into the garage. You gotta reassess your situation, dude. That's a big old roll of stuff. That's what we wrap the creme de lish in when we ship it. It's like sticky blue shippy stuff.
Shippy stuff, the technical term.
Yeah, sticky blue shippy stuff.
So, I think that that's the tiramisu creme de lish stuff, right?
This is the tiramisu cheesecake creme de lish, yes. And then this is the heavy cream that I fold into it.
Yeah, I don't need that.
It's so good, dude. It's ridiculously good.
Damn.
I know. And you don't even like coffee. There's a lot of coffee in that.
No, there's not.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the power went out.
The power went out? Oh, earlier. Yeah, our power was out earlier. Okay.
And is there creme de lish in that too?
Yes.
Oh, really?
But no sugar.
New fork.
This is creme de lish, heavy cream, and rum.
It's so good.
But there's no sugar in it, so it's not like sweet cream, you know?
Right.
Because there's a lot of sugar in this cream cheese.
I'm glad I work here.
You get to sample the product. That's the best part about what we do. Sampling. All right, I will, Patrick. It is definitely a little bit early, but I'll give you a heads up for sure when I go to do it.
This package got sent back.
Yeah, I've seen that for Rose.
Because the name isn't the name of the person who lived there.
That never happens.
Yes, it does. This is the second time it's happened.
I ship so many butt rubs with
I
people's
understand,
different names.
But it's up to the driver. If the driver's
Oh.
a picky person,
Yeah.
they won't deliver it. And this is a P.O. box. The P.O. box wasn't registered to this person.
Yeah. So you got to get a hold of Rose.
It was a winner of Rusty Rhymes. So he reached out and gave me the address. I'm going to resend it.
Okay. I was going to say she's in here often, so.
I got this. You do enough.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 2 flies in here. I don't know how. But it's pretty annoying.
One less. Oh, I hit him, but I didn't get him.
Oh.
That's unusual.
There's one on the box right here. Did Krem see those changes? I don't think so. He's been working.
Yeah.
I don't know, some Twitch changes. I don't think we're going to be able to use our titles anymore. can't play any more videos for charity stuff. Something about ads. If it's not a Twitch ad, you're not allowed to use it. And technically the titles and the charity videos that we run are ads. I don't know. I haven't read into it. People are talking about it, so I don't really know what's going on. Nice. All right, Patrick, I love you, man. Thank you for your $25 donation, as always.
So what are they going to kick us? They're going to shut us down for our ad, for our titles?
We're not going to be able to use them.
Yeah, I love it.
Basically.
That's crazy.
There's also a workaround, like maybe it has something to do with like links. So it's not like we can't do the titles. We just might have to take away the link or your code, your percentage off, and that can still be a command in chat anyway. They can't take away chat commands. Oh, that's good.
Just stupid. If they're not getting the money for it, what it is.
Yeah, Twitch wants a piece of everything.
What if it's not a paid ad? Does that matter?
I don't know if it matters if it's paid or not.
Like,
What up, Mike?
We're doing ads for other streamers.
Is strong hand, boy. So here it is. The creme de lish whipped cream that has a little bit of coffee in there and creme de lish. The creme de lish cheesecake filling with the coffee and the rum.
Twitch is just pushing everybody off their platform, man.
They're trying to push people off the platform.
I don't get it.
They just want more money.
Well, how are they going to make more money if we can't do like titles?
I don't know.
I mean, it's just asinine.
Twitch always has ignorant ass shit.
When does this go into effect?
I'm not sure. I haven't had time to look at it. All right, let's grab some cups and some lids and get cupping. Oh, I need a scoop. Yeah. Of course, there's another fly. There was more than 2 in here.
Get another one?
Yeah, I seen it somewhere.
All right, copy the other two. I'll take
You sent Creme link? Okay.
I don't have a problem.
Hi, Mike.
I just can't get them like when they're on a counter or something.
Good old Reef Daddy. So, this is it. The creme de lish cheesecake tiramisu. Done. Add that to the done part of the prep list. You really got me. You really got me. It's a form of control. I mean, it is their platform. See, the thing is, no matter if you're mad about it or not, then leave. And I'm sure people will. It happens all the time. Twitch makes dumb decisions and people leave the platform. It is what it is, you know? It's like there's no point to let it upset you. If you don't like it, leave.
just opening up the door for Kick.
Yeah. That's how I feel about it. Like, I don't like that they did that, but also, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm not leaving Twitch anytime soon. Because Twitch is still far superior. Even though we don't get, I don't, technically I don't do this for the paid part of it, or I would be on Kick already. Because you get way more money. I do this for the community, and there's more people in our community that are on Twitch than on Kick. And I've been doing this long enough to where I don't really want to start rebuilding on Kick. And I know a lot of you aren't going to come over to Kick. So that's why I don't do Kick until it's going to be a last resort. Because it's a whole nother platform people have to download. And then a whole nother platform that they have to hang out on. And it just doesn't work. Twitch is the streaming platform. And my community was built on Twitch. And I've been around too long to want to change. But I understand people are going to be mad. And streamers and communities, especially that do this for the money. And is it unfortunate? Yes. But it's just another dumb rule that we have to live by to be able to stream on this platform. And we have done a lot of good on this platform through all their other rules that they have done that people have been mad about, and we're still here. That's how I feel about it. We're still here. Fuck Kick anyways. What up, Simply? I just don't want to make it difficult for my community. My community was built on Twitch, and that's where I'm staying. Until something, happens that I can't stay anymore kind of thing, But if I can't have the titles on the bottom of the screen, I'm not going to let that get my panties in a bunch. My panties are more in a bunch about not being able to share, like, St. Jude videos. So, but Ricky and everybody at St. Jude is going to find a workaround. I know they will. Because those videos are really essential for charity campaigning and charity fundraising. So I know there's going to be a way to get a workaround. Twitch always puts something out that pisses people off, and then a month later, nobody even talks about it anymore. And a lot of times the things that they put out go away. Gambling service. Yeah, I mean, it's... People say the same... Whatever. People... It's not just the gambling. And that's not even the big deal of it. Every platform has its, like, goods and bads. Twitch has a lot of bad, more than good, probably. But it's still Twitch. And it's where our community came from. And I put too much work into it to leave it and make you guys watch me on a different platform. For me, losing one, I don't care if I would gain a bigger community over there or get paid more over there. Losing one person to me is devastating. I hate that Twitch puts people in these situations. Kick has a lot more bad. I just want to stream what I do every day and raise money, if we can. That's my goal every time I go onto Twitch. And unfortunately, we got to play by their stupid rules to be able to do this. But, there's nothing you can do about it except for play by their rules. It's just the way of the road. Whatever, Kenny. I do. I do cry a lot. Simply's got a naked clip on here. Simply got a naked clip on here jumping into a pool. Exclamation point pose, P-O-S-E. You can see Simply's nipples. I love that clip. It's such a good clip. I need to go out to the truck and get some cinnamon and sugar. The old cinnamon and sugar sprinkle for the top. Hell, it's almost out. We need to make cinnamon sugar. The 80s live right here on the Eagle. Nailed it. These tiramisu cups are the bomb. The bomb. I still want to go to DC and work on updating the DMCA. Yeah. Good luck with that. Hi, Xannery. We love naked? Who doesn't? Who doesn't love naked? Here you go, Win. Look. So the vanilla wafer layers, the tiramisu cheesecake layers, and then cinnamon sugar on top. And then once these cool down and that cheesecake and stuff hardens back up again and gets nice and thick, these are so good. Coffee. And they work perfect for the food truck because they're in a cup. We can just, it's like a just grab it and sell it thing. These are good to share. I need a container. So we can get some out on the truck. I'll probably just put this amount on the truck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That'd be 9. That's plenty on the truck. Let's go, wind. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and walk these out to the truck real quick, chat. Hey, what up, Rhino? Welcome in, bud. Hi, farm. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Rockstar. I wish we could just pay monthly to be able to listen to music on stream instead of having to deal with all the other stuff we got to deal with. Everybody would pay. It's like Spotify or whatever, you know? 9 out of 10 streamers would pay $5 a month to be able to play music on their stream. Easy. $10 a month, whatever. It's always about money in the end, I bet. With the whole DMCA thing, I'm assuming it's all about money. Thank you for the follow. That was very nice. I heard it. I heard it when I went outside to the truck. Thank you for the follow, whoever did that. Oh, probably Zanery. Seen a lot of streamers going to Kick lately. It's better cut. What's the reason? Yeah, Kick is offering you 95% of your subscriptions. Twitch is 50-50.
Depending on what's, I don't even know if Kick does this, but on some countries, it's only like $2.
Yeah, different countries, yeah. Isn't everything about money? Yeah, good point, boss lady. That's why I hate it. As much as we need it, I've never had it, and I don't really do crazy shit to get it. I'm used to being whatever.
You know, having money doesn't buy happiness, but the lack of it will ensure misery.
Yes, you make a good point. But yeah, Rhino, we're making we made some pasta cones today. Already, we got 6 pasta cones made today, and we already had some from before. We have a bunch of tagliatelle that we made, and is drying right now. So tomorrow we can portion this up. We made the pasta cones, and then we roasted off a bunch of garlic. So I got to strain that, puree that, and make some other stuff with that. But right now we're working on the creme delish tiramisu cheesecake cups. We've got a good amount done so far. Affiliates get lower. Yeah. Also, the bigger streamers work deals with Twitch on what they get. Some streamers get like 60 or 70.
They got rid of that.
Well, they're still grandfathered in for a certain amount of time. But they are getting rid of that, yes. I just think Twitch always plays around and does stupid stuff, changes rules, does all this stuff. Is it fair? No, but it is their platform, and we have to follow by the rules. There's a lot of things in life that are not fair. We don't have to. Technically, we can leave. You know, like I said, go somewhere else. But I just don't see me changing right now. Just because of the new VOD thing and whatever they got going on right now, advertisement thing, that's still not enough for me to leave. Too much of my community is on Twitch. And I don't want to, if you guys want to watch me, have to go to a different platform. I have started putting all my VODs, though, because we've been getting DMCA violations on my VODs for your guys' sound commands, the Wombat especially. And so I stopped putting my VODs on Twitch, and I'm uploading them all to YouTube. so we can start growing our YouTube channel more.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes
But
maybe
even
shit.
if I did switch platforms to stream somewhere different than Twitch, it's not going to be YouTube. It's not going to be Facebook. Provo and Kick. Which is why I'll never leave Twitch. Trovo, I don't know what they offer. It's basically a ripoff of Twitch, just like Kick. But I don't know what Trovo offers for payouts.
You think they named it Kick because they got kicked off Twitch?
Maybe. Damn! Rhino, is it? Did we wombat? I didn't even hear it. I'm not in the truck. I hope you got to hear it. I don't know if it worked. Rumble is trash. Oh, there's Rumble too?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about Rumble.
That's why, you know, we're stuck on Twitch. And their dumb rules.
What?
YouTube is confusing. As good as YouTube is for, like, videos, it's not that great for live streaming.
They actually now have a section left.
For live streaming? Yeah, it's still.
Well, yeah, I agree.
Hi, D-Horn.
Hi, D-Horn.
Minja, you liked Mixer? I didn't mind Mixer, but it was still the same thing. Like, a good amount of my friends went to Mixer. Like King Ithalian, for instance. I never went over there and watched them. I stopped watching my friends because they went to Mixer. Because I was just never there. Like, I would pull it up every once in a while, and it was confusing. Sparks and things. And I know you would get used to it, but I know how I felt when people that I enjoyed watching on Twitch went to Mixer. And I didn't like it. And as much as I wanted to support them, I literally never watched their streams. Because I was always on Twitch. Watching other Twitch streams and stuff. You know, I usually watch a couple streams at a time. And I know you can have different browsers with Mixer and Twitch going. But, I don't know. I didn't like it. It wasn't Mixer that I didn't like. I didn't like not being on Twitch, where everybody else was, other than a random other couple people that I really enjoy watching. It just put me in I don't know. I didn't like how it made me feel, I guess, in a way. I thought it was stupid. Having to go through that to watch my favorite streamer or something kind of thing. And I know not everybody feels like me, but I bet a lot of people felt like me. The UI on Mixer was not good. Yeah, and it's something I know you can get used to, but still, like, I get it, Cosmic. Like, it wasn't my thing. It wasn't my thing. I didn't feel comfortable there.
Like it was touched by
I don't know. It was just different. It just felt different to me. You don't go to YouTube? Yeah, that's where all my VODs are on YouTube. So if you want to go back and watch the stream, you'll have to watch it from my YouTube channel.
And they don't ever disappear.
And they never disappear. Chef Steve 330 on YouTube. There you go, Devil Beater. You use YouTube to bring you here. I mean, don't get me wrong, Rockstar. If I was Gathalion or Ninja or anybody that went over, Shroud, anybody that went to Mixer and got paid to go there, I would have been there. You know? Yes. Sign me up. But just to switch because I was mad at Twitch or Mixer was the newest thing out, I was never going to do that.
Well, see, I don't get subs, so it's not like I'm losing anything by going to Kick.
No, you already stream on Kick and YouTube and stuff. And you just started streaming, so it's not like, you know, you've had this huge community for a while that you've been building.
Right.
That's just how I feel about it. I've been here for so long, and I've been building this community here. I would hate to force everybody to go watch me there. And there's a lot of people in our community. It's not like a gaming. There's a lot of people in our community, a lot of food and drink, that are older, that just don't understand technology. And, you know, I don't want to lose any of them. They got the bag, though? Yeah. D-Horn says Twitch is best for live streaming. I agree. Even though they have all their stupid rules, I still agree. YouTube's OG, but it sucks for live streaming. Yeah, and I know they're trying to fix it, too. But it does. It's confusing for live streaming. Krem said now there's like a spot on the left side of the screen for live streaming. But like before, it was like just hard to find live streams or the person you're looking for. Like say you look up Dr. Lupo, for instance, you're going to see like pages of videos and random things and all this stuff. And he might be live at the time too. It's like, I don't even know how to get there. I don't know how to get to your live stream right now. Yeah, Caspero, I don't know what exactly because I've been busy all day, but Twitch did something that everybody's mad about. Twitch did something again. I'll find out after stream when I look more into it, but I don't think we're allowed to watch our charity videos anymore, Caspero, is what I'm getting out of this. All of our St. Jude videos and Starlight videos, I don't think those are going to be a thing anymore. And then the titles that you see at the bottom of the screen, like my sponsors and stuff like that, I don't think that's allowed anymore. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on all the stuff yet. I got work to do. I don't know what's going on out there in that big old world. But I'm here making cheesecake tiramisu cups. YouTube doesn't care about live streams. They just barely improved anything in the last 5 years since YouTube gaming was a thing. Yeah, because, you know, they're trying to get all the bigger names. Doc and Tim and Lupo and all of them, right? Is Stone Mountain still on Facebook chat? You guys know? Or did he end up going to YouTube?
Can't even do sponsored gameplay.
Oh, they're taking away sponsored gameplay? No way, dude.
Product placement.
Yeah.
So we can't talk about creme de lish.
We can't talk about creme de lish, huh?
Endorsements, sponsored gameplay, paid product unboxing, channel sponsorships.
No way.
Channel, yep. Branded channel panels.
Paid product unboxing. So, like, if St. Jude sends you stuff to give away.
Brand logo stream overlays.
Brand logo stream overlays. So I can't even have a logo overlay? Wait. Oh, like our title server.
Yeah.
That's a brand logo stream overlay. Huh. Dude, that's so much. There's so much bad in what you just said. That's all bad. That's every stream out there does some form of that stuff. What the hell is going on? Why all of a sudden now this? That's like, that just ruined everything. The music was like one thing, but damn, they took away all they are the fun police, dude. There's no more fun. That's like all the fun right there you just said. I need to hear it again, actually, because I couldn't even process some of the stuff you were saying that they took away. Or they're taking away. I don't know when it goes in effect. Also, who messed it up? Like, what happened to where all of a sudden all this is happening? Like, wonder, was there a bigger streamer or something doing something?
So I guess I can talk about creme de lish, but you can't.
Because you're the owner of Creme Delish. So you can talk about it,
I guess, yeah.
but I can't. How are they going to know? How do they regulate that? Sounds very suspect.
You work for the company, so how's that?
Yeah, I work for Creme Delish, so I can't talk about it.
I don't see why not. You work for them.
I'm going to keep doing what I do.
I am too.
Yeah, just like everybody. Rules are meant to be broken. I at least get 3 strikes. I'll take a strike or 2 to figure out what I can and can't do. And honestly, people like Amaranth and everybody else out there has had 10 bans. So 3 really isn't the limit.
3 isn't the limit if you make over a certain amount for Twitch.
Hi, Lumen. How you doing? Yeah, this is the tiramisu cheesecake cups. Creme delish, coffee, tiramisu cheesecake cups. Okay, cheese, creme delish, coffee filling. Then we make creme delish, coffee, whipped cream, and then fold them in together. And then I do Nilla wafers, butter, all crumbled up, and rum extract and cinnamon sugar on top. You want to lick the paddle? Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. All right. We did it. We got 9 out on the truck. And we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we got 14 plus 9. 23, which is good, out of 3 pounds of cream cheese. And 1.5 jugs of heavy cream. We would have had 25. Oh, 24. But still, that's enough for this weekend. I got 9 on the truck.
Although,
With no shoes on.
I'm pushing those desserts, man. Instead of pushing chips, because they weren't selling anyway,
Yeah.
I'm pushing dessert.
Yeah, it's an upsell. 100%. How you doing, Ash? Hot Texas Cryptid. Oh, look, it's that Steve guy. Oh, look, it's that Texas Cryptid. How you doing? How have you been? How's the community? How's the stuff? How's all the things?
Bye, chat.
Crumb says bye, guys. He's going back inside. -1 for sampling. Yeah, did you see Crumb take that 1 for sampling? Crumb grabbed the 1 for sampling. He doesn't even like coffee, so that tells you something. That tells you how good these are. He doesn't even like coffee. It's good to see you, Lumen. It's good to see you, Texas Cryptid. Twitch is just being the monstrous monopoly they can be. Yeah. Taylor says, I feel like you can still talk about Creme Delicious. It's not paid sponsorships. It's your own product. Yeah. That's what he just said, Taylor. And the St. Jude box, they aren't paying you as well. So it's anybody that's, you can do it for anybody that's not paying you. And make it clearer. Yeah, I'm assuming, dude, it's probably a revolt right now. Half of the stuff that we're talking about is going to be changed already. There's literally people rioting in the streets. And I know it sounds silly, but I'm for reals. Because there's probably like big businesses that are pissed, not just streamers, communities, whatever. There's probably like huge businesses that are all like, you know, F no. But like I said, there's not much we can do other than leave. It's not worth letting them get you all upset or whatever. It's just whatever. Leave. Find somewhere else. Maybe that's what they want. I don't know. Maybe that's what Twitch wants. What are we talking about? I don't know. Twitch put out some stuff today. You'd have to look it up. Twitch put out new sets of rules that are not going to last, or they're going to be changed 10 times. Twitch always does new things, and it never really works or lasts. Yo, what up, Dot? Hi, my brethren. We just made creme de tiramisu cheesecake cups and pasta cones and roasted garlic that I got to puree. Need a container for my wafers. And I got to go out there and wash this out so we can puree up some garlic next and work on the vinaigrette. Oh, yeah. Life goes on. Bump, bump, bump. Also, let's get these pasta cones off of this, hopefully, without breaking them. Wait, what? Almost seems like the corps want to kill the thwart the small creators. Hey, they're even hurting the bigger creators too, Caspero. But yeah, I mean, Twitch always does some dumb shit. There's the link. Thank you, Rockstar. All right, Rockstar, have a good rest of your day, bud. Twitch is so weird. I agree. They want like a piece of everything. And now they're trying to stop you from bottom of the screen. Apparently, I'm not even allowed to use. Or like unboxing brand materials or... this one's not going to be easy. We might lose one. I'll make some more pasta cones if this doesn't come, if I lose any of these, because I only made 6. Get off. Please don't break. What is it hung up on? Down here somewhere. Come on. Nope. Fucker. I love and I hate these things all at the same time. Piece of shit. I can already tell this one's going to be suspect. Highly suspect. Looks like we're doing more pasta cones. That's why I left all the stuff out. It's right here. It's real thin. And there's a big hole in it anyway, so it's really not going to work. I'm just going to peel it off. Yay! We get to make more pasta cones. Perfect. Exactly what I want to do. Awesome. Twitch would take 30% withholding tax for Uncle Sam, then take 50. Twitch is so fucked up. All we want to do is stream and build a community. Like, we don't really do this for the money here. Our Twitch channel is more about the money that we raise. So, you know, but some people stream for the money. A lot of people. Ah, more pasta cones. Great. I knew those two weren't going to come off when I took them out of the oven. But I was hoping. So we got 4 out of 6. Which isn't good odds. There's sometimes I get like 6 out of 6 or 8 out of 8. Today, no bueno.
You lost some.
Make $1,000, 300 tax, then 350 goes to Twitch. So if I make 1,000, I get 350. Yeah. That's a new rule too. Dot, they're taking more from us. They're taking more from us. Is that one of the things they said, Dot? On top of all we're allowed to do now? They literally said they're taking more? 65%? No way. Just assumed.
Well, they're going to eventually make it so that non-affiliates like me get commercials. And we won't be able to adjust it. I know that's coming. I mean, I haven't read it anywhere. I have this feeling.
Yeah, that's rough. Damn.
Looking better?
No. Kick's looking better, you know, for money. I don't know. Maybe we will, man. If Twitch keeps up the dumb stuff, maybe if we do switch over to Kick, we'll just be really transparent about our subscribers. And the money that we have in subs, we'll make sure goes to the charities. And you guys will be able to see the donations and stuff. Maybe that's what we will do if we do switch over to Kick. At some point because of all the whatever Twitch is trying to do. And if it gets real bad. Because the more money that Twitch takes from us, that's the more money that they're taking from the charities because it's a charity channel. So there is a reason to go to Kick if Twitch wants to keep taking more and more from us. If that makes sense. Kick is solid, 95%. I know. Time to go.
I'd be able to start subscribers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dot. I don't know. I think we'll see how the next few weeks work out with this rules, whatever they're changing. But I think you're right. Like, if Twitch is going to start taking a lot more from what they already take from us, that means they're taking more from charity. And at that point, that's what it'd take to get me to go to Kick. The only reason I don't go to Kick is because I built my community here on Twitch, and I don't think it's fair to force people to go to a different platform that want to watch me or want to donate money to St. Jude. Because when you went to Mixer Dot and Goth and, you know, Shroud, bunch of people, whatever, like a lot of our homies that went over to Mixer, I didn't really watch you guys. I would tune in just to see what was going on. But I felt that it wasn't fair. I had a lot more people that I like to watch on Twitch, and I just never really went to Mixer and watched my friends. And plus the AI and just all the different things Mixer did compared to Twitch, and I don't know, I didn't feel it. I wasn't feeling it. And I would hate for that to happen to anybody in our community too, you know? Because I know that feeling of like, man, I love Dot, but I hate going over to Mixer to watch them. And I know there's a lot of people in our community that feels that same way. And they wouldn't come watch me over on Kick. And I hate that. Many partners don't care anymore. Yeah. No, that check mark, yeah, definitely does. Well, we already knew. Lil Mac, you already got a Kick account? Yeah, me too. Thank you, Taylor. I love you, girl. Kick has no food and drink. I know. I know, Casper. We would be like one of the pioneers over on Kick. That's for sure. But it would just be us. We would have to grow the food and drink over there. Ruin what? A check mark? No. I knew when I got this check mark that it didn't mean shit. This check mark, I've said numerous times, for me, is a way to help me grow food and drink and help me be able to get more charity sponsorships because I'm partnered. Give me a better opportunity to get on front page and talk about food and drink. That's what that check mark means to me, that our whole community rallied behind it, and it will allow us to help food and drink grow as slowly as that's happening. But that check mark gives me a little bit of pull, I guess you could say, trying to get people to buy in, to give me stuff to give away to help grow food and drink. You know? Hey, thank you, Little Mac. Yeah, I mean, that's something we can definitely do down the road, Dot, for sure. I'm still going to wait it out a few weeks and see what all this stuff's about. But I'm also not going to let them continue to keep taking more and more of our money that is going to be going to charity. That's where I draw the line. Because that's why we do what we do here. All right, let's go outside. I got to wash a couple things, and then we'll make some more pasta cones again. I'll get the oven back on, unfortunately. We'll do a few more pasta cones, and then we'll start working on the vinaigrette and all that stuff. Then we'll start working on some vinaigrette. Hopefully you guys, the camera didn't go out. I'm not sure. I don't have my video. I have chat, but I don't have the video. So if the camera is out, let me know. I need to wash a couple things. Texas Dad says, a detective showed up. Thank you, Lil Mac. A detective showed up at my house and asked me where I was between 5 and 6. I told him kindergarten. Let's go. Oh, man. You are a bright light of the day, Texas Dad. Where's my scrubby? More pasta cones. I'll probably just do 3 more. I don't want to get too far ahead because I don't know how busy these apartments are going to be on Thursday and Friday. And we all know Sunday sucks every Sunday. And we're not going to be busy. We are doing a crab cake special this week, though. A crab cake and the rest of that smoked salmon that was left over. I'm going to mix the two together. And it'll be an Italian-style crab cake po' boy. Tomato on the bottom part of the bun. The lettuce on the top part of the bun, tossed in the white balsamic dressing that we're going to be making today. And then roasted peppers are going to go on the sandwich as well. And then we're going to make some Italian seasoning type stuff inside of the crab cakes with red onion and celery, eggs, you know, all the normal, some Italian breadcrumbs in the crab cakes. And then what else? What else? Oh, I want to make a pesto remoulade, but everybody was out of basil today when I went to pick up our order. I got to go back out tomorrow. They're also out of our to-go boxes. So I reordered to-go boxes and I reordered basil in hopes that it will be in tomorrow. So then tomorrow we can make some pesto and then which is a fancy tartar sauce for the crab cakes. And if we end up not finding basil, that means we're very limited on pesto for the weekend. Maybe only a few orders. And I'll just make a normal, like roasted garlic, lemon remoulade almost for the crab cakes. And that'll still be fine. Or I might open up some tomato paste and make like a red tomato tartar sauce. The old red tomato tartar sauce. Cam's good. The tip link isn't working, Warhide says. It's helping, exclamation point helping. I'm not sure if I put that one in there or not. The tip link never works because we do a lot of stuff here for the charity. But I appreciate you, Warhide. I think it's exclamation point helping. We'll give you the link to the PayPal. Anybody that helps with the food truck, you get percentages off for life. Dot, we don't have a lot of money, so I went with the claw meat. I paid $15 a pound for our crab meat. They had the $40 a pound stuff, the good. Then they had the $25 a pound stuff. But I also, this is the first time that we've ran crab cakes on the truck. So I'm nervous. So I only got 3 cans, and it's the $15 can stuff. Tier 3. We're nowhere near the S tier. But it's still going to be good because we're going to fold in the smoked salmon. We're going to have the Italian seasonings and the little veggies and the parsley and stuff that we put in there. And then the remoulade is going to be good. The roasted red peppers, like on that nice soft steamed garlic bun. It's going to be a good sandwich. But yeah, the crab itself is far from the best. Thank you, Warhide. Yeah, it's the helping. Yep. Yeah, I did, Kai. I went to 2 of my... I pick up my order every Tuesday from 2 different purveyors, restaurant purveyors. And one of them was out of basil today. And the other one had basil, but it all looked suspect. And I didn't want to get it for the pesto because it just didn't look good. And I wasn't going to spend money on it. So hopefully tomorrow, the one place that didn't have any will have some in. And then if they don't, I'm not going to go to a supermarket and grab basil because it'd be way more expensive. I need like 2 pounds. And supermarkets usually have like 6 ounces in packages for like a lot more money. Yeah, Ash, the grocery stores charge way too much for very little compared to restaurant supply stores that charge very little for way too much. You are S tier. Hey, Dot, you're S tier in my book. I just learned the medical name for Viagra. My cock's a flopping. Let's go, dude. Wow. Oh man. Yeah. I know Kick has food and drink scrub, but there's nobody doing it on there other than Creme, really. Cream's on Kick. So if we did go to Kick food and drink, we would definitely be one of the pioneers. But it would probably be a slow grind because not everybody in this community is going to watch me on Kick. So we would lose a lot of our community, and that really stressed me out because you guys have been with me through a lot of shit. And I know a lot of our community would probably come over to Kick and still watch us, but I would hate to lose someone. I would hate to lose someone. But it might be happening, you know, sooner than later. We'll see what happens in the next week or two with all these new rules. But maybe that'll be us, dude. Maybe we will transition over to Kick full time. If Twitch, you know, if all these rules get to be crazy and it's going to start taking away more of the money that we already don't make for charity. So at least we know we will be making good money for charity. But also we would have to literally start from scratch, and that, dude, 4.5 years of some hard work to get where we are right now. It's kind of scary, you know? It's definitely scary. Yeah, you might as well do it, Mike. I already got mine. I mean, if you guys have Kick downloaded and you want to go over there and give me a follow, I would appreciate it. I made my Kick account like when Kick first came out, because people will steal your name and then you're screwed. A lot of people make accounts on popular streamers' names so they can't have it, to try to extort them to get it. I was kind of Chef Steve over there instead of 330, but I still did the 330. I should have made 2 accounts and took both. I also have a Trovo account, but Trovo is garbage. Trovo is exactly like Twitch, though, so the UI is familiar. But Trovo's garbage. And I don't know what their whole payout system is and stuff like that. Man, I can't wait till we get a commercial kitchen. No more dishes and bus tubs. Let me empty all this crap water out and refill. I have a little strainer thing on the ground that catches all the food particles over there, and I just dump the bus tubs into it. So we don't have a lot of like food particles all over the ground. Just the water. Where did I put the soap? Oh, it's right in front of me. Shit. Does it show you my name when I tip? On my phone, yeah, which is in the warehouse. I'll be going back in there in a second, Warhide. If you did, I appreciate you so much for helping us out. We need all the help we can get right now. But if you did, brother, thank you so much. And when I get in there, I'll give it a check. And I'm very, very grateful for you. Thank you for being here as long as you have been. Thank you for being a part of this community and all that you do to help us. Every dollar does really help us right now. You learned the medical name for these nuts? Oh, God. Aces, what is it? What do you call twins that are sleeping? Napkins. Let's go. Let's go, Texas Dad. Thank you, Warhide. We'll go check it out. You are a blessing. Seriously, a serious blessing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You dry off a couple of these dishes so we can reuse them. Also, I got to turn on the oven again, so let me go do that now and get it warming back up. For more pasta cones, yay. Yay. Is she here? It is called Suck These Nuts. What do you mean? He says, isn't that the same thing? I thought there was like a classic term for it. Did you just get me to say these nuts? Did you me? Did you just hit me with a got 'em? All right, so I need 3 cones because we're just gonna do 3 more. Oh man. Hey. Okay, 3 cones. Let's go back in. Let's carry everything in both hands. There's Mom. There's the mama dog. There's the mama dog, chat. The maker of the cute puppies. Baby, hold on to me. It's a good song to walk into. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. All right, war happened. Yay! We just got a raid. We just got a raid. Let's go. Let's go back out to the truck real quick, guys. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Chef Devins. Hi, Chef. Thank you for the raid. I smell gas. Hopefully the oven is on and just not gassing. Hi, Chef. Welcome in. Hi, Spider. That is not on. Oh, shit. I turned the wrong one on. Hopefully we don't blow up. All right, we're good. I turned the wrong oven knob on. I wonder why I smelled gas. Hi, guys. Hi, Admiral. Hi, Chef Devins. Thank you for coming over. Lots of chefs here. Dude, we're loaded in chefs. We're loaded in chefs. Welcome in, guys. If you haven't been here before, my name is Chef Steve. I was in my warehouse. I just got done doing dishes. Hey, very fun, right? But we have an Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas. And we're going to get another raid, too. Let's get 2 raids back to back. Oh, snap, a double raid. It's Richard. Chef Devins, thank you again for bringing everybody here. It's a blessing to see you guys. Thank you guys for stopping in. Hi, Richard. We just had a raid right before you got here, too. This is a double raid. What a doubly good day today has been. Hi, Phils. How you been? How you doing? Richard, how was your stream as well? Chef Devin, how was yours? I haven't, a date night in told me I should see you. Hey, yeah, Kyle is a very, very important piece in my life. She's been streaming a few years here on Twitch. We have tried to help her out as much as possible. The good thing about food and drink community is we stick together. I've been streaming almost 5 years now here on the food and drink platform. And my goal is to help food and drink grow ever since I became a partner a few years ago. And Kyle is one of those people that she puts in such hard work. And her community is a blessing. And food and drink, we all kind of like share communities. Hi, Rush. How you doing? Richard, I hope you had a good day today, man. Today's been great. Today is order day, so half of the day we went and picked up our order. And then, of course, they were out of multiple things that we ordered, and they don't tell you until the day of. So we got to go back tomorrow and grab to-go boxes. Hopefully they're in stock. And basil. I couldn't find basil today. One place that I go get my stuff didn't have any, and the other place I went, it looked like crap. So tomorrow we'll make pesto. You made some cookies by hand and actually played a game on stream tonight. That's good. That's good. I love a good cookie. I love a good cookie. We have an Italian food truck here if you guys are coming in the Richard raid and the Chef Devins raid. I'm in Houston, Texas. I streamed for about 3.5 years in Cleveland on a barbecue food truck. That was not mine. I took it over and helped some 80s hair band rock stars grow their company, and that's how we started building our community on their barbecue truck. Then about 2 years ago, maybe, I moved to Texas to start my own food truck with my business partner, Creme Delish. And that's what we do now is we have an Italian food truck together, and we sell Creme Delish, which is a culinary powder that we make. And it goes in all of our desserts. It's a vanilla cinnamon culinary powder that goes great in cookies, brownies, ice cream, cakes, savory things like caramelized onions, sweet potatoes, carrots, pork. We've done a lot. I've cured bacon with this stuff. This goes in all of our desserts. I just got done making tiramisu, cheesecake, creme delish cups for the food truck. This is one of our desserts on the food truck. It's basically cheesecake, creme delish, tiramisu, vanilla wafers that have butter mixed into them, cinnamon sugar on top. So this is one of the desserts on the truck. We also make creme delish ice cream, creme delish waffle batter for waffles on a stick, and creme delish cannolis with creme delish cannoli cream. Where's my teaspoon? Richard, you have some. You have some of this all the way in the UK. You can get it at Amazon or go to getcremedelish.com. And whatever cookies you were talking about, Chef Devins, that you made, I bet if you were to put some of this in there, you would be like, what the actual F? Because this is a food and beverage enhancer. You can mix this powder with milk, and any recipe that you can think of that uses milk, it's amazing. Or you can leave it as a powder and mix it with flour. There's a ton of YouTube videos of a bunch of different Twitch streamers using the product. And we're using our Italian food truck as a advertising device for our creme delish powder. So we want to be able to sell this all over the world. The food truck is kind of limited to Houston. So that's why we do a lot of fun stuff with it. Savory specials and sweet specials. Hell, I even sprinkled some of that on cheese pizza on just a slice because people are like, you got to try it on pizza. So I sprinkled some of the creme delish on one slice of cheese pizza, took one bite, immediately covered the rest of the pizza in the creme delish powder like it was, you know, Parmesan cheese. I was blown away. It was even good on cheese pizza. And it becomes the flour power. Dude, it is. It's like the two things combine. It becomes Captain Planet. Yes. Where can I find it? Chef Devin, you can go to Amazon and look up creme delish culinary powder. Or you can go to YouTube and watch a ton of Twitch streamers use it to inspire you on maybe what you can do with it. Or you can go to getcremedelish.com. I would say Amazon is your best bet. Richard eats it by the spoonful. Yes, him and Lady Darrell both eat it by the spoonful. And that's weird to me because it tastes good, but it's like, you know, putting a spoonful of cinnamon in your mouth. Yeah, sprinkle it on ice cream, banoffee pie. Dude, I've cured bacon with this stuff. I took pork belly and I covered it in this, brown sugar, curing salt, regular salt, bay leaves, cinnamon sticks, apple juice, and I let it sit for a week in my refrigerator. And then we rinsed all that off and we smoked it and made creme delish bacon. And then once we did that, you could slice it and then rub maple syrup on each slice of bacon, a little bit of cayenne pepper, and more creme delish, and then candy it. And you can have creme delish bacon, candied bacon. There's so many things. I've used this. Hi, Humphrey. I've used this to make beer batter. I paired this with a vanilla porter and flour and did fish and chips with a whitefish. It was very solid. I've made sweet potato boba pearls out of it for black tea with sweet potato boba. We made Philly cheesesteaks with it, and I put this in a white cheese sauce, and I also sprinkled it on the caramelized onions and the bell peppers. We've made a creme delish lasagna with it. We've done cheesecakes. I've used this in a duck gravy. I took leftover duck fat and flour and creme delish powder and milk and made a gravy. I've done cinnamon rolls. I've used this in every part of the cinnamon roll. I put this in the dough, leaving it as a powder. I put this, after we rolled out the dough and did the brown sugar butter schmear, I added this to that as well. And then I also mixed this with milk for the icing for the cinnamon rolls. There's so many different ways you can use it. Calamars, yes. Yes. So far, it's worked in almost everything that people have tried it with. You can use it in fudge. You can just mix it with milk for waffle batter, French toast batter, crepes. You can use it with milk to make alcoholic drinks that have rum or vodka. You can mix it with milk for your coffee creamers. It's pretty cool. In Wisconsin, yeah, Chef Devin, trust me. It works well with the vanilla porter, and I've also tried it with a Modelo. So I've made 2 different beer batters with this, and it was good on both.
Who the hell are you?
It was good on both. Hey, what up, Rotten?
You know. You all know.
Can I buy it by the
exactly who
barrel?
I am.
Well, Krem has been talking to you about warehousing.
Say my name.
Technically, you would be making it by the barrel if you take the
I
bait.
don't have a damn clue who the hell you are. Yeah, you do. I'm the cook.
But yeah, it's pretty good. It's good to see you, Rotten. How's your day today, bud? It's always a blessing to have you here. And thank you guys for the raids. Thanks, Richard. Thank you, Chef Devins. I know I already follow Richard, but let me follow Chef Devins as well. Chat, make sure you guys go follow those two amazing streamers, amazing communities. Go give them a virtual hug, I like to call it. Yeah, from the million people that are in here, they're all rushing right now, Krem, to get the word out. Richard started it, by the way. Do you have a cookbook? Humphrey, I was in the process of making one, and it never ended up happening. I wish I did, bud. I have enough to make a cookbook, but I was doing it with Jackie, who worked with me on the barbecue food trucks, and we got all of my pieces of paper scriggly scratch recipes all onto a flash drive, which was enough to make a cookbook. But then I moved from Cleveland, and she still has all that on a flash drive. And I don't have it. She has it. I messaged her when we first opened the truck so I could get some of those recipes for some of the stuff we're doing on here. And she said she would email me all that stuff, and she never has, so I'll probably have to message her again. But yeah, I would love to have all my recipes into a cookbook. We should definitely make a creme de liche cookbook, yes. I agree to that. That's MGK territory. Yes, it is. Yeah, I had a barbecue food truck in Cleveland for about 4 years. And I grew up there. I lived in Akron and Cleveland. I had 6 restaurants back home. I've done a lot there. All right, Richard, thank you for the raid, bud. Have a good rest of your night. I know it's late over there. Should I get a small bag or big bag? Always big bag, Lil Mac. And it's well worth the price. Always big bag. Because you're going to really enjoy it, and you're going to be mad that you got the small bag. Because like I said, Little Mac, I know you wanted to do chocolate chip cookies. And I love when people do a recipe that they've already done a lot of times, and then do the recipe with the creme de liche to see how it changes it. And like I said, Little Mac, when it comes to adding creme de liche to flour, I like to do 2 to 1. So if your chocolate chip cookies are calling for 4 cups of flour, you're going to use 2 cups of this. And if you get the small bag, you're not going to be happy because it'll almost be gone. But when it comes to mixing it with milk, every tablespoon of creme de liche goes with every ounce of milk. But when it comes to the flour, I like to do 2 to 1. 2 cups flour, 1 cup of this. Can I do the wrap name in payments? Yes, Warhide. So let's get to that. If you donated today and it's not enough to get your name on the side of the trailer, and it's not enough to give you the lifetime, remember, every $250, $500, and $1,000 donation to the truck, every $250 is 25% off for life. $500 donation is 35% off for life, and a $1,000 donation is 50% off for life on this food truck, Warhide. And you can do it in payments to equal up to either of those things. And then once you hit the 250, the 500, 1,000, you'll get a plaque on the side of the truck with everybody else that's out there. We still have 3 more names to add to the truck as well and get the plaques made. But yeah, you can definitely do it in payments. And also, let's see what you did, because I know you said you did something earlier. You did a $20 donation. You did a $20 donation. So thank you so much, Warhide, for that. And yeah, and if you're thinking about doing the $250 helping command, then yeah, we can just start keeping track of what you do, and that will all go towards it when you get there. That will all go towards it when you get there. Are you a little quiet tonight? I don't know what that means. I haven't stopped talking in 4.5 hours. I haven't stopped talking in 4.5 hours. Are you saying the volume of my mic is quiet? What's the most drink you like? Humphrey, are you talking about... you did another 30 right after that? Okay, I didn't scroll down. All right, so you're at 50, Warhide. You're at 50. Thank you, Warhide, for your $50 donation. Thank you so much for your $50 donation. Also, You are 200 away from getting to be on that trailer. Thank you for that. Yes, I see them. I see them now. So thank you, Warhide, for your $50 donation helping the food truck. Thank you, bud. Yeah, Kai, anything in our food and drink section of Discord is fair game. We had an M&M cookie, mint ice cream to replace the chocolate chip frosty that I didn't get. Let's go. That's good, Perkins. That's a good, I love M&M cookies. You used the KitchenAid chocolate chip recipe that came with my stand mixer. Well, then how much flour does it call for in the cookie recipe, Lil Mac? How much flour does it call for? You got a new drink, never had it? Humphrey, my favorite drink is probably iced tea and lemonade mixed together. It's called an Arnold Palmer. What up, Dro? It's good to see you, bud. Good to see you, dude. Dro says you're welcome for that, chat. Big Sims is the legend. Big Sims is. What's up, dude? 29 months of support and kindness for the Big Sims is. Rest in peace, Mac Miller. Thank you for the 29 months, Big Sims. Enjoy all the wieners. Extremely large wieners and the wiggles. Spam them all over Twitch, probably. You know, we have a disclaimer. Hi, Chef Sweets. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Biggs, thank you for the 29 months, brother. And rest in peace, Mac Miller. Hi, Chef. Best day ever, ever, ever. Big Sims with the 29, dude. I love you, man. Hopefully your today is going well for you, man, and your pain isn't all crazy on you today, dude. I know you're struggling. My hydrate is inside, bitch. I'm getting ready to go back in the warehouse anyway. I'll hydrate when I get in there. That's good, man. I appreciate you, Dro. Thank you for being here as always, brother. Phoenix Dark, the legend, the man of mystery, the hero. Phoenix Dark, thank you for the 14 months as well of support and kindness. Thank you for all that you do for the kids. You have been a huge, huge supporter of every charity St. Jude campaign, Starlight campaign that we do. Thank you for always paying it forward for kids. Technically, it's for the kids, but don't ever get your knuckles, your thumb knuckles tattooed. That actually is part of the word. It's a bad idea. But thank you for helping out Fort Kids. I appreciate you, man. Where's all the pasta at? It's inside drying. Today's a prep day. We're going to be out on Thursday, Friday, and Sunday this week. Today is the day that I go pick up my orders during the day and then prep all night. We actually have to finish pasta cones. So I need to get back in there and get on pasta cones since we got our oven on. Hi, Chef. Yeah, so we got an Italian food truck here. And we've already made some pasta cones. We just got to go make a few more. We just got done making our tiramisu cheesecake cups as well. I roasted off garlic. I got to get that pureed and make the white balsamic roasted garlic vinaigrette. But we're going to get back on pasta cones real quick. I just need to do 3 more of those, and then we're done with those. But thank you, Phoenix, for the resub, dude. It's a blessing. Thank you, Dro, for being here. Thank you, Big Simses, for the 29. Phoenix, for the 14. Here's the pasta, bud. We made a bunch of tagliatelle yesterday. It's the tiramisu for me. Oh, it's so good. We sell a lot of them. We have 3 whole sheet trays of these. We made, I think, 26 orders to go into Thursday and Friday's job. for the fresh pasta of the day. We also have spaghetti and penne, but I don't make that. And then I'll show you the cheesecake cup since you guys are just getting here in the raids. The special this week is going to be Italian-style crab cake po' boy. We're gonna be making crab cakes tomorrow. This is the cheesecake tiramisu cups that we do. So I do Nilla wafers mixed with butter in 2 different layers, one on the bottom, one in the middle. So they're just crumbled up Nilla wafers. And then I make a creme de lish coffee tiramisu cheesecake filling. And then I make a creme de lish coffee whipped cream. And then I fold them both together. And then I top it with cinnamon sugar. So they're like a tiramisu cheesecake cup topped with cinnamon sugar. We sell a good amount of these. We sold 16 a week. So I made another 24 today. I think our #1 selling dessert is the creme de lish ice cream.
Thank
the creme de
you.
lish cannolis, to be honest
Thank
with you
you.
guys. Also, we made some pasta cones today, but 2 of them didn't turn out, so now we got to make more. These are our pasta cones, if you guys haven't seen these. This is puff pastry, and we have a build-your-own pasta food truck. So when the customer comes up to the food truck, they build the pasta they want, they pick their sauce, they pick their protein. We grind and case all of our own sausage, make all the meatballs. You also have chicken and shrimp you can choose from. There's more pasta cones. You can choose from our sauces. We have pesto, roasted garlic and herb. That's what that roasted garlic's going to go for. Our Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce. It's like a ragu or a bolognese, and our marinara. And then also, we have 6 different vegetables you can choose from for your pasta. I got to go pull some puff pastry. For those cones, man, dude, the puff pastry is hard to work with. It's not getting the pasta cones on the funnel, it's getting them off the funnel after they're cooked is where the problem happens most times. There's nothing like it out there, so I mean, there's bread cones and all that kind of stuff, but there's nobody in the Houston area doing an Italian food truck, and there's less people doing a pasta cone out of puff pastry. So it's kind of difficult to make it have 100% rate with them. There's some days when I do like 8 or 10 of them, all 8 or 10 of them work. Today I did 6 and only 4 of them worked. 2 of them got stuck on the cone trying to take it off. So we have to wait for this to warm up for a minute or 2. I think while we wait, I can probably puree up that garlic real quick, though. And strain it. Let me go grab a strainer. And we can make that herb and garlic butter. And then I was going to use some of the garlic oil for the vinaigrette. Better than none of them working. Exactly. You got to take the good and the bad. I mean, it's not great for like a food costing thing if you're losing 2 out of every 4 that you do all the time. But it's not like it happens all the time. It's only every once in a while. Today was one of those once in a while. I need to get a strainer. And then I need a container to dump it in to strain it before I go back in there looking stupid. With or without you. It's my jam right now. I know you guys can't hear it, but we jamming right now. We've made some pretty good progress today. This is the one thing that will end all chefs. Trying to get the food processor base and lid on. All right, so this is all of our roasted garlic oil. And I use this, we have a sauce on the food truck. This gets mixed with butter and herbs for one of the sauces. And then also I use this roasted garlic oil for the vinaigrette as well. I take all the leftover roasted garlic, and I also roast a bunch of shallots and save that oil too, but I just didn't roast any shallots today. And I puree this all up, and then I add scoops of the roasted garlic and the roasted shallots into the white balsamic vinaigrette that we make for the salad on the truck. This puree, once it gets pureed up, you can use this roasted garlic puree for anything. I put it in different pastas and stuff like that too, and specials and Alfredos and stuff. But so there's many uses for it. And you can also freeze it. So you're never throwing any of it away. I've seen some tragedies. I agree. You usually have normal, but sometimes flavored. Dono for kids. We had a dono. Phoenix Dark, as usual, on top of the resub. It looks like Phoenix. Sorry, Phoenix. Thank you, Taylor. Phoenix Dark, thank you so much for your... How much was it? $25? How much is that? $20 donation? Is that a... Did we just get another no chemo party? Kimball is interested in seeing me make the... I'll show you, Kimball. Yeah, we're going to make it today. But let me grab the recipe for you. I've made this white balsamic vinaigrette at one of my other restaurants back home in Cleveland for our house salad, and it's so good. And when I started this Italian truck, Kimball, I didn't want to do a normal dark balsamic dressing for our house salad like every other Italian place, and I didn't want to do the typical red wine vinaigrette like every other Italian place. I wanted to do something a little different. So that's why I brought this back. Even though I've made it before at one of my restaurants in Cleveland, I brought this back. So basically, it's the roasted garlic puree, the roasted shallot puree, white balsamic vinegar, oil, and the oil that I use is half of this roasted garlic oil and half of blended oil. And then a little bit of Dijon and a little bit of honey, and then at the very end, I'll put in some dried oregano. But this is our white balsamic vinaigrette recipe. It's super easy to do. I would love for all of you guys to try this and tell me what you think. You know, make it at home and see what you guys think about it. White balsamic and raspberry. Yeah, they work really good together too. Yes, they do. And white balsamic and peaches, and it's peach season right now. Also, I've seen peach white balsamic vinegar before. Look at all that roasted garlic oil. We're going to go out and watch a video for Phoenix Dark. And his donation to the kids at St. Jude. As always. Phoenix does so much for our community. Longtime supporter. A lot of gift subs to help our community grow. And a lot of donations to those kids. Phoenix is a classic example of what a good cause crusader is all about. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Let's go out and watch that no chemo party. And then we'll come back in and we'll finish the pasta cones and vinaigrette. Video while we still can. Heck yeah, dude. We're going to watch a no chemo party. Every $25 raised is a no chemo party. Every child that leaves St. Jude cancer-free gets one of these parties. And Phoenix just made one of those happen. Thank you, Phoenix. The roasted garlic and shallots sounds like a home run. Oh, it's so good, Kimball. It's so good. And there's, I think you've seen the recipe. But I think it's like 7 tablespoons of the roasted garlic puree to like 4 of the shallot puree. It's more heavy on the garlic than the shallot, but it adds an awesome flavor and profile and the thickness. Like, look at the vinaigrette. It's pretty thick. It doesn't really like run too fast. But the flavor of this is spot on, dude. You get the tang from that white balsamic. You get that roasted garlic, that shallot. And then, honestly, you get some of that oregano. You see the little specks in there? You get some of that oregano, too. It kind of gives you that Italian vibe. And it's great on any salad, but also, like, tossing veggies in this. It's pretty good. You've made a pineapple before? Let's go. All right, Phoenix, you ready for a no chemo party, my friend? Making you crave hummus? Damn, I would do anything for some hummus right now. I love hummus. I don't, Panda. I just held it up, though. But I can, when I go back in the warehouse, I can hold it up again, and you can take a screenshot or a picture if you would like. But like I said, there's it's kind of time. You got to get garlic and roast it and puree it, and you got to get shallots and roast them and puree it to get the base for it. And you got to find white balsamic vinegar, which isn't very easy to find sometimes. But I would love for you to try it. Yes. Hell yeah, Kimball. All right, so let's watch this no chemo party real quick. Thank you. Thank you so much, Phoenix Dark, for the $25 donation for Fort Kids. And we'll be right back after this video. Remember, this is why we do what we do here on this food truck. We've raised over $360,000 in 4.5 years that we've been doing this. Thank you to each and every one of you that are here right now, that are able to donate. And even if you're not, you're here, you're in chat, you're hyping up chat. You're a big part of it no matter what. It doesn't matter if you donate or not. We're doing something greater than ourselves here. Apple cider vinegar would definitely work too, Kenny. Yep. All right, here we go. I'll be right back. Thank you, Phoenix. Wrong one. Sorry. Here we go.
Chemotherapy treatment can take months, even years to complete. Jude finished chemotherapy. We celebrate with no more chemo.
Hold on, it lagged. We're not gonna let it do that. And I don't know how our DSLR
camera got turned on, but that was probably annoying. All right, here we go. Retry. First try.
Chemotherapy treatment can take months, even years to complete. To a child, 2 years can feel like forever. So when patients at St. Jude finish chemotherapy, we celebrate with a no more chemo party.
1, 2, 3. Our patients have the cutest SMILEs. Our patients have the sweetest HEARTs. Oh, we love to see you every day. But now's the time you get to say, pack up your bags, get out the door. You don't get chemo anymore.
Possible for a patient and a family at St. Jude. Every dollar matters, but 25 of them is one of those. And I like to always say that's something that's a memory that those kids are going to remember forever. You know, when they walk into that hospital, they're scared. They don't know what's going on. They don't know why they're sick. Most of the time, the kids are very young. But I know when they leave cancer-free and that party happens, that's something they're going to remember forever. They're almost going to, like, not remember the part of coming in, but more about the part of leaving cancer-free. So thank you, dude, for your $25 donation. Thank you for all that you do. Good cause, Crusaders. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's get back. And then, yeah, Panda, I'll hold up that recipe one more time if you'd like to see it. Let's get on these pasta cones. I'll hold up that recipe one more time. Yeah, Kenny, when the DSLR cam was on, there was an echo. I seen it. I didn't hear it, but I seen the bar moving. I don't know how the volume turned on that, honestly. You still here, Panda Panda? Still here, Panda Panda? I don't know how well you can read this. Is it better to use fresh garlic or store-bought minced garlic? Ash, I think they're both good. Thank you, Strawberry, for the follow. Enjoy the flying wiener. Hi, Doc. Ash, it's a preference thing. I mean, if you... I think fresh garlic is probably better than minced, pre-minced, in liquid. But they're both good. I always just get fresh and mince it myself because it helps your knife skills. Also, when I have to roast off a bunch of garlic and puree it like this, it makes it easier for me. This is the gold that I want. This roasted garlic puree. You can smear this on any bun. This also works well on nipples. Don't take my word for it. Just saying, it can work very well on nipples as well. Let's move our roasted garlic oil for now, and let's get on these pasta cones. It is kind of sus, Kenny, but I'm not lying. I'm not lying. What up, Dot? What are you doing, bud? Hi, Strawberry. It's good to see you. Thank you for the follow. That was very kind of you. We're making pasta cones for our food truck. It's a build-your-own pasta food truck. And then you can either order it in a cone like this that we make out of puff pastry, or you can just get it in a bowl. I rub this with garlic oil and butter and Parmesan Romano cheese, and I throw it in the oven when somebody orders one. So it's like garlic bread, and then I put your pasta that you build on the truck into this. And then you have like a pasta cone. That looks good. Thanks, Chef Devins. Yeah, it's cool. We try to... We're the only Italian food truck in Houston, but also we're trying to be a little different too, and do something that, you know, you won't see everywhere. Build your own pasta has been a thing at different restaurants before, so that's not a new thing, but giving them the option to put it in a pasta cone is something different. Also, we're the only charity food truck in the Houston area as well. We've raised literally hundreds of thousands of dollars for St. Jude and Starlight Children's Foundation through streaming on Twitch. So basically, I just take this puff pastry and roll it out, get it pretty thin, and stretch it around this funnel, and then bake it off. Don't you forget about me. Not sure if you answered me if the chocolate chip cookie calls for... Oh, okay. So yeah, if it's calling for 3 cups of flour, Lil Mac, you're gonna put in 1.5 cups of the creme de lish. But also, I would suggest, Little Mac, if you're gonna be using 1.5 cups of the creme de lish in with the 3 cups of flour for the chocolate chip cookies, add a little bit more butter. I don't know how much butter their recipe calls for, but I would add, like, you know, a little bit more. Another hunk. Because the creme de lish is a powder. So you're adding more powder to the recipe that it calls for, so you're going to want a little bit more butter to even out some of the more powder that you put in there, you know? There is egg in the creme de lish, but I still suggest putting the egg in your chocolate chip cookies, but you can also put in less egg because there's egg in the creme de lish. You don't have to, but you can. Like when I make the creme de lish donuts, they're non-yeast donuts, I don't use any egg. The normal donut recipe calls for egg, but because I'm putting the creme de lish in there, I don't use egg. Because there's egg in the creme de lish. But when it comes to the cookies and stuff, I still always add the egg that it says. Sometimes a little less. Calls for 2 sticks. Well, then I would do 2.5. I would do 2.5. So you can kind of compensate for that little bit of more flour that you're adding to the recipe with the creme de lish. And you just go by feel, because you've made that recipe before, Lil Mac. So go by feel. If your dough ball, after you add everything in there, the extra butter, the creme de lish, all the stuff, if your dough ball seems a little drier than what you're used to, and that extra little butter didn't really help out, then add whatever liquid it calls for as well. Maybe a little bit extra of the liquid. You kind of got to play with it, Lil Mac, and figure out how the creme de lish will work for the recipes you've been doing. You do got to play with it a little bit. I've never heard of pasta cones before. Thanks, Strawberry. You're not too far from Houston? Oh, please, please do. Yeah, so we're, you can go to exclamation point menu to check out our location every week, but I can tell you right now. So we're in Woodlands area, Strawberry. Thursday and Friday we have a job. Thursday we're going to be at a place called the Elevate Spring Crossing at 5 o'clock. And then Friday we're going to be at a place called Timber Mill. But if you go to the website, exclamation point menu, it'll take you to our website. You click on the location. It will give you a GPS of where we're going to be every week. It would be nice to have you come to the trailer. Also, Strawberry, if you are a subscriber to the channel, all subscriptions and stuff are going, to charities. But if you're a subscriber and you come to the food truck and you let us know that you're a subscriber, all you got to do is type in chat, because we stream from the food truck and there's TVs on the outside of the food truck that play the stream. So the customers that come up to the truck are able to read the chat. But if you come to the truck and you're a subscriber, you get 10% off your order. So not only are you helping kids, you're also saving money on your food. Any subscriber to the channel. Endo! What up, Imagine? I need to send you my address, bud. It's good to see you, man. Showing chat's a risky idea? Nah. I've always been transparent, Endo. You know this. I've been streaming 4.5 years. You guys always knew where my food trucks are. There's always a way to find me. If you're going to try to swap me or whatever, so be it. I ain't scared. And it's fucking ignorant anyway, people that do that. But I've been streaming 4.5 years, and everybody knows my address, where I am, what I do. I'm a charity streamer, and I ain't gonna let nobody keep me from doing that. Plus, it doesn't matter how well you try to conceal yourself. If somebody wants to do something bad enough, they're gonna find you regardless. I am, dude. I've always been transparent. I don't lie to you guys. I tell you everything that's going on with me and our community, and I think that's how it should be. It's not my community, it's our community. You guys have been here for a long time, inspiring me, helping me become a better person each and every day. I hit this button, helping us do something greater than ourselves with all the donations for the kids. And if there's somebody out there that wants to swat a charity streamer that's raising hundreds of thousands of dollars for St. Jude, then karma is a bitch. Because all you're doing by swatting is wasting resources that need to be used in better areas. And it's not going to do anything. The police will show up, and then the police will leave. After they've wasted how many ever thousands of dollars to come and do that, so. And karma's a bitch. They'll pay for it one way or the other. Hey, what up, Bill? Undamaged Pizza, my dude. Good to see you, bud. Welcome in, my friend. Hi, Bill. Hi, Undamaged Pizza. Appreciate you guys. How was your days? We had a busy morning. I had to run around and grab our order. They were out of our to-go boxes and basil, so now I got to go back tomorrow. I reordered those two things, so hopefully they'll be in stock tomorrow. We lost power when I got back here, so we had to hook up our generators for the house and our generator for the food truck. But it was only out for about an hour, maybe. So we did start stream a little bit later than I wanted because of a power outage. Welcome to Texas. But it's been a good stream, guys. We so far we've made some pasta cones. We made 24 creme delish tiramisu cheesecake cups. We roasted garlic. We pureed it. We got the garlic oil over there. We're going to be making a vinaigrette next after I make these 3 last pasta cones. It's been a good stream. He says he knows you, Ash? Well, go find out. Go find out how he knows you. Kimball, we've tried that. It's not the same. It's not the same, but we've tried that, yes. Number one, it doesn't work out that well of trying to even get it out of there or get it in there evenly. And it's not as wide then at that point either. We're losing a lot of width to fill with the pasta. But yeah, we've tried it. We did about a month or two of research and development. Basically buying puff pastry and trying like multiple different ways and things and how to portion it out, how to cut it, how to roll it, keep it rectangle, roll it round, inside, outside. We've done a bunch of things trying to figure out these damn pasta cones. And right now, this is the best way for me. There might be other better ways, but this is the way that I feel most comfortable and seems to work out. Starboy says, who comes up with the menu? I do. We started this, well, we bought a 7x14 trailer here in Houston in November, and we built it on Twitch from scratch. It was just a 7x14 normal trailer. And we did the whole journey of building it on Twitch. Our community helped come up with a name of it. We did like a voting thing for a couple days to come up with the name of our truck. So that's why we are now called More Than Pasta, Cuisine for a Cause. And then as far as my menu and my catering menu and all that, I do. I had 6 restaurants back home in Cleveland. I had barbecue food trucks. I've been a chef since '99. I've done a lot of stuff, mostly fine dining. I've also been a chef for the Cleveland Cavs, every sports team in Cleveland. I started a restaurant for the Cleveland Indians. I was Shaquille O'Neal's personal assistant when he was on the Cavs for a year. I've worked with the Browns. I've cooked for every PGA golfer you can imagine at Firestone. I've been doing a lot of cooking in my life. And mostly this truck, a lot of this is my grandma's recipes that I grew up cooking with her. So our Italian sausage that we make, we grind and case. Our meatballs, our marinara, our Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce. Those are all my grandma Scarito's recipes that I tweaked. They're not her exact recipes, but basically it's what I grew up making as a kid. She used to have one of those hand crank grinders in the basement. She would bury a lot of shit too, which I thought was weird as a kid, but now that I've really been a chef and I've been doing a lot of curing and making my own charcuterie and stuff like that through the years, I realized what she did. She would bury a lot of like turnips and rutabagas and carrots during the winter in like a sandbox in the basement that would stay underneath like a rack in a real dark place. And she would have a bunch of the vegetables from the garden buried in that. And when I was a kid, I always thought it was weird, like, why is she always burying these vegetables in there? We did a lot of canning as well. But yeah, this is a pasta cone. We call it a pasta cone because we fill it with whatever pasta you build on the truck. But technically, it's a puff pastry cone. And then when you order it on the truck, I rub it with garlic oil, Parmesan and Romano cheese, salt, pepper, and I bake it off again. And then I fill it with whatever pasta you build. So it's like you get built-in garlic bread. Thank you, Strawberry. Yeah, I moved out to Texas 2 years ago from Cleveland. When I turned 40, I was having a difficult time with my mental health. As a chef, I have a lot of anxiety as it is. And, we're judged all the time on everything we do, especially at our restaurants, the way they look, the menu, the price, what's on the menu, how the food looks when you get it, how long it took you to get your food, what you look like, what your crew looks like, what your restaurant looks like. I'm used to being judged, but I've always had anxiety, and my mental health was really suffering when I turned 40 because I felt like I was lost. I've never had like a kid, girlfriend, house, anything like that. I've literally dedicated my life to food and restaurants. And I knew I needed a change at 40. And so when I turned 41, I knew a couple people here from my community that lived in Texas, a husband and wife, two couples basically. Pantry Elf, who streams on Twitch on Food and Drink, and Little Miss Nikki, who used to stream on Twitch Food and Drink, and their husbands. And Pantry Elf and her husband told me they have an extra room for me if I wanted to come here. So that was about a week. I talked to them, and a week later, I packed everything in my truck and a U-Haul container that I towed behind my truck, and I moved to Texas to change my life and to start this Italian food trailer. And I met up with Creme Delish, which is my business partner now, and within 2 years we have a food truck now, which is cool. I found a great church. I originally moved to the Fort Worth area with them, and I stayed with them, and I streamed from her porch for about 4 months. And then I got an apartment in Arlington right next to the Cowboys Stadium. And I was there for a year. And then now I'm down in Houston. I've never been to Texas before, and I stayed with 2 people I met online, essentially, for a little bit. And, yeah, I couldn't be more happy. Couldn't be more happy. Now I got my own business with Creme Delish and his family, and my mental health is in a lot better place. And I'm done doing restaurants and food trucks for other people. Now I'm doing it for us. You know, me and Creme. And we always raise money for kids. I mean, we raised over $360,000 with this little community that could. We might not be the biggest community on Twitch. We have the biggest hearts, I like to always say. And, yeah, we just cook food. I cry a lot. We wave a lot of wieners around. Try to have a good time. Hi, Morty. Morty, yeah, we never ended up going up there. Because Julia was supposed to try to get us a health inspection kind of thing to be able to serve the food at the church last month. And it never worked out, so we never ended up going up there. We ended up having a party here, Morty. Zero and Nikki and Dana's Kitchen and Robbie all came over here on that Saturday. And I had a little cookout kind of thing. Bill says, finish the alumni dinner. Tenderloin, maple honey glaze, seared salmon, Yukon Bakers, vegan gnocchi, nobody ate it, of course, and grilled grass platters. So like salad, grilled salads. Doesn't sound bad. I've never been a big fan of like those dinners doing the tenderloin. The filet to me is like the worst steak there is. And it seems like those type of dinners always go tenderloin. I wish they would do like big platters of ribeyes or something. Oh, asparagus? Okay, good. But it was free, Bill, and I bet it wasn't bad. Port demi over that? Yeah, dude. Now that port demi will make anything taste good. It's not like filet tastes bad. It's just not my thing. You are Little Mac? Okay, cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Little Mac, all you got to do is let me know when you get it if you have any questions of best ways to utilize the creme delish. Another one of my suggestions is go to the website, look at the recipes that are already on there on the creme delish website, and then also just start watching the YouTube videos of all the different Twitch streamers that have used the creme delish. Maybe that will inspire you as well. But first things first, Little Mac, when you get it, open it, pour out like 3 ounces of milk in a cup, and then do 3 tablespoons of creme delish and stir it around and drink it. So that way you can taste the true flavor of the creme delish with the milk, and then that might inspire you in other ways to do other things with it, you know? I always suggest people at first when they get the creme delish for the first time, drink it in the milk first before you start baking with it and doing all the other stuff. Just so you get that flavor profile. So then when you do start baking with it, it's not like that flavor profile matters anyway, because like I said, the creme delish goes good on sweet or savory. And I would have never thought it would have been awesome on cheese pizza. But it was. So there is kind of no right or wrong for creme delish. It's just whatever you want to do. Be creative. You're wondering where my funnel was? What do you mean, Riff Daddy? What funnel? Oh, you want your own pasta cone? You got to get here. Yeah, exactly, Bill. Hey, exactly. Yeah, I mean, they get to create the menu. I don't know. Seems like every wedding, golf outing, something, like it's beef tenderloin is always the thing. And don't get me wrong, I eat the shit out of it, especially with a port wine demi. But my favorite steak is a bone-in strip steak. I don't think there's a better steak out there than a bone-in strip steak. And I do love a ribeye, but a bone-in strip steak to me is better.
because there's 2 sections on that bone-in strip steak. There's 3 sections technically on a ribeye, but that bone-in strip steak, you get 2 really good sections. Hey, what up, Karma? We just got done making more pasta cones. I gotta go throw these in the oven right now. Here's some of the ones we finished earlier. These are our pasta cones. We also made a bunch of pasta for this weekend, Thursday and Friday. This is the pasta of the day. This is tagliatelle, which is a little bit thicker than fettuccine, but not as thick as pappardelle. So we got a bunch of this. I got 3 trays of this. We made pasta cones. I've already made the creme delish tiramisu cheesecake cups. We did 24 of those already today. I got a bunch of roasted pureed garlic in here that we roasted off. I got a bunch of garlic oil over there that we gotta, we're gonna be making the white balsamic vinaigrette next. And then I'm making the roasted garlic, butter, oil mixture for the sauce on the truck too. Doing a little bit of everything. It's a prep day today. Pappardelle. I knew you'd be in here lurking, bitch. I was hoping I triggered you. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Go get these in the oven. I miss you, man. Miss you, Dot. I think next week we're going to be doing the smoked chicken raviolis with the ricotta cheese. And last time I did the smoked chicken raviolis with spinach and ricotta cheese, and they sold really well. But I think this time, since I have so much asparagus in the freezer, because I always, at the end of the week, I always break down all the cold rails, and there's always leftover asparagus, and I just throw it all in the freezer so then I can do stuff with it. So I think I might puree up that asparagus and mix it in with the ricotta cheese. And then put that in the ravioli with the smoked chicken. So it'd be like a smoked chicken, asparagus, ricotta filling. And then, you know, we'll make a bunch of sheets of pasta. And we'll make a bunch of smoked chicken raviolis. Hey, Connor. What's up, man? Steve. It's good to see you, bud. How was all the streams and stuff today? Richard gave us a little raid tonight after the game. And why are you still up? It's 8 p.m. here. Why are you up? It's like past midnight over there. You got to get up early for the cafe, bud. That sounds good, Kitty Kate. Yeah, the smoked chicken raviolis we ran the first month we were open were really well. We did it for like 2 weeks in a row, maybe 3. Everybody loved them, so. Yeah, Phil's. I got the paper inside where we're going to be, but also I don't know if you're mobile or not right now, if you can look at a link. Oh, thank you. Scrub already had me. Or did that not work? There it is. Okay. That link right there, or you can wait till I go back inside here in a second. But that link, you can click on the location once you click on that link, and that'll take you to where we're going to be. Do you want some help out there? No. We're just cruising, dude. These are the last 3 pasta cones we're making, which the only reason I made these is 2 of them broke getting off of the funnel this last time. So I'm just making 3 more. And then I just did all the dishes from all the tiramisu stuff. Now I'm getting ready to make vinaigrette and that butter sauce, but I'm good. Going to eat some of that pasta from last night. Yeah, I was probably going to heat up some of that too when I get done with stream. It's good to see you, Connor. But yeah, Phil's, I'll tell you here in a second. I'm here making bread dough for tomorrow. Let's go. You better get some more sleep soon. You're going to be struggle bussing tomorrow at the cafe, bud. All right, so let's let these pasta cones do their thing. Let's go back inside and continue the grind. The pasta cones usually take about 20 minutes to bake off, to par bake, which should be plenty of time to make this vinaigrette. Also, I got to find the garlic butter right here. So this is our roasted garlic, roasted shallot, butter pan that I use on the truck for the sauce. But it's low, so I need to add more butter and more of that garlic oil I just made. We went through a lot of it this weekend on the smoked salmon pasta special that we ran. We sold a good amount of that smoked salmon pasta. I think we sold like 8 or 9 of them. I was pleasantly surprised how the smoked salmon pasta sold. But this was the sauce for it, the herb and garlic butter that I browned. So it got that nutty brown thing going on. And then it cooked the heirloom tomatoes and the asparagus, the herbs, the smoked salmon, the homemade tagliatelle. Visiting family, so I'm going to try to make it. Okay, Phil's, here we go. So, Phil's, it is, I got him, Dot. Bottom round beef roast. What do I do with it? No grill. I would slice it very thin and marinate it in like fresh herbs, garlic, salt, pepper, olive oil, maybe some like parsley, basil, rosemary, olive oil, salt, pepper, maybe like some orange or lemon zest and juice. So slice the bottom round real thin. Marinate it in that liquid for like an hour or two. And then slice it up in strips. And then use that for like fajitas or something, tacos. Like I would make it like something like that, or possibly cheesesteaks. Just slice it thin, marinate it in like a gremolata, basically. And then cook it off high heat. And then use it in a cheesesteak or a taco or an enchilada or something like that. Dot's done streaming, Morty. He's a restaurant guy now. All right, Phils, we are on Thursday this week, June 8th at 5 p.m. We're going to be at Elevate Spring Crossing here in Spring. Elevate Spring Crossing, which you'll get this on that website, but also on Friday, that's Thursday, Friday, June 9th, we will be at Timber Mill, which is on Sawdust Road, which is a pretty main road. So Thursday, Elevate Spring Crossing, Friday, Timber Mill, and then Sunday, most likely, we'll be in the Rap Stars parking lot on Rayford Road. So Thursday, Friday, Sunday. Yeah, no problem, Endo. Do you serve a dish in pasta cones? Yeah, Karma. Any of our pastas. Any of our pastas you can order in a cone. Which I need to put this in the freezer, this last piece of puff pastry. It's like a build your own pasta food truck. Sometimes though, like for instance, the salmon special this weekend, people were getting it in a cone. It wasn't, I didn't put it in a cone for the special, but they were ordering in the cone. But basically, any pasta we do can go in a cone, yeah. Yeah, no problem, Phils. It'd be fun to meet you. Have you see what you think of the food. Thank you, Scrub. All right, so let's get some butter in here. It was actually cheaper to buy grocery store butter than it was to get butter from my restaurant purveyor. So now I got to open all these little sticks. Restaurant butter comes in like big chunks. But one block, which is 4 sticks, this is usually how restaurant butter comes, is like almost $6 right now. And I got a 2-pack of this butter at the grocery store for $7. So I saved like $5. But this is why restaurants don't get this butter. Because nobody wants to open up 12 sticks of butter when you can just open up 6 blocks. I'll be looking forward to those cones in September. Marvin and I want to... Awesome. That'd be great, Morty. It'd be great to have you guys and give you a big old hug again. Thank you, Scrub. I'm missing a lot of chat. Yeah, Kimball. I don't know how to go about making that happen, though. Kimball, I don't know the best way to do that safely and not be so expensive, you know? The Sunday gravy definitely is going to have to be frozen the whole time because of all the meat in it. The vinaigrette, I think, would be fine at room temp-ish because I don't put any eggs in my vinaigrette. But yeah, Kimball, I would love to. So the 3 could finally meet. Ooh, how did it go, Morty? Sure, the movie was great, but then, like, how did the rest of the night go? Was it awkward? Was it all right? Hi, Brock. Good to see you, bud. How's the summer been going for you since you're no more school? You had to show him how much water it was? Dude, it's horrible. Is it not, Carmel? It's crazy. I'm a big fan of Kerrygold butter. I'm a big fan of Kerrygold butter, but it's not something we can use on the truck. It's not worth all the money. Endo. Dude, it gets crazy. I think it's never too bad, imagine, but like people that like get shrimp and chicken, so just like you can add an extra protein for more money, $6. So people that get like shrimp and chicken or something, and then they want, just say the Sunday gravy. Then they want spinach, asparagus, mushrooms, roasted red peppers, and tomatoes. That's a lot to read on a ticket. And then there's like 2 or 3 more pastas after that. It does get to be overwhelming if people order a ton of all the things that they have to choose from. But that doesn't happen too often. And there's a lot of people that just order like spaghetti marinara and meatballs. So for all the bad that people get with all the different combinations they can order, it seems like I get more combinations of just like sauce, meat, noodles, no veggies. So it's not the end of the world. But yeah, it does get to be annoying when there's a lot of pastas on there and everybody's getting something different. All right, so here is the roasted garlic oil that we made today. I'm going to save the rest of that for the vinaigrette. Here's a bunch of butter we put in here, and now I'm going to get the old garlic and herb butter out of here because you always want to do first in, first out. And I don't want to put the new stuff on this old butter. And then look at all this little water that came out of that butter through the time. I've had this butter in this pan for probably 3 weeks now. And when it gets low, I'll put in, another stick or 2 of butter. But I try not to keep it in this pan that long. 3 weeks is about max. And then I'm always changing it out. But it's literally just butter and oil anyway. But every like 2 or 3 weeks, I pretty much change out the pan. Because it gets low enough to where I got to add. And that's it. And then I'll add a bunch of herbs in the pan. I did put some herbs in here. But, salt and pepper. And this is our garlic and herb butter for the sauce. This is also what I rub outside the pasta cones. This is what I rub on the bread for the garlic bread. It's very good. It's got a lot of flavor. I usually put the roasted shallot oil in here too, but today we only roasted garlic. But sometimes there's some roasted shallot oil in here as well. We'll have to go out and check these pasta cones in the oven real quick, and then I can grab some for this. And then I can get this back in the fridge. And then let's go see what the pasta cones look like. I'll take this out to the dish station. And then we'll get on the vinaigrette next. Now that we have all the oil and all the stuff. We'll get on the vinaigrette next. Let's go see the cones. They're probably not ready, but we'll find out. The dish station. Let me empty this. Let's get that in the soapy water. Let's get that in the soapy water. Let's get this in the soapy water. Okay. Let's grab our cinnamon sugar. I smell them. They smell their very pasta coney. Phony coney. Do y'all have any rain today? Yeah, Brock, it rained a little bit, but not much. Not yet. Where's my towel? Of course, I left it inside. It rained a little bit today, bud. Like, it looked like it was going to rain a lot, but it barely came down here. He's probably got about 2 more minutes.
Chemotherapy treatment can take months, even years to.
Yeah, these still got about 2 more minutes, maybe. If they're too light, they won't come off that cone very well. I need to go dump this, but the trash can's inside, so I'll take that in with me. Kirkland has grass-fed, Kerrygold still grass-fed. I think they recently changed. I think Kerrygold's always been grass-fed, and it always will be grass-fed. Yeah. Morty said it was fun. We all went to a Korean place called Burning Rice. Sounds good. Is it like was it a hibachi style thing, Morty? Where they were doing all the fancy tricks? Or what? And was the food good? Did you like it? I'm glad they all had a good time together. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the movie, you enjoyed your company together. The girls got to meet. Sounds like a fun time. Morty, did you try the Dr. Pepper ice cream? I know you're a big Dr. Pepper fan. Have you tried the Dr. Pepper ice cream yet? I'm intrigued. I want to try it. And I think the tubs are only like $6 or something. You just been playing video games, Brock? That's good. Relaxing. You just graduated school. Enjoy it, man. Live it up, dude. Live it up, Brock. No, Kimball, but that's one of the things we were talking about doing soon. Because we can scoop and serve those. I want to try to start coming up with more like scoop and serve ideas. Which means more lasagnas, stuffed shells, stuffed manicottis, things like that. That way I can hold it in the steam well. Because I have a 3-tiered well. I only use this one for my sauces, so these are open. But this truck wasn't built for hustling, which is what we're doing. I built this. It's a small trailer. It's only a 7x14, and we only got the 4.5 burners to use because the pasta pot takes up a burner and a half. But I got a 3-well steam table and a huge double oven and a flat top so we can do more catering stuff. I don't really want to be out hustling all the time like we're doing now. But I was thinking we could do the stuffed shells or the manicotti or the lasagna, keep it warm in the well covered. And then when we get an order, I can cut a square out or cut a hunk out and put it on the plate or put it in the bowl. Or I could put it in a pan and shoot it in the oven real quick and like melt some more cheese or something, even though there's going to be a ton of cheese already, I'm sure, in it or on it. I wish we had a salamander, which we don't have, to brown cheese easier. But yeah, I need to start doing more stuff in those wells to make scooping and serving a little better, because sometimes you see it when the truck is busy, we get bogged down on pastas. We have a bunch of sandwiches and salad, whatever, and it seems like everybody wants pasta. And I only have the 4.5, 4 3/4 burners, because this thing takes up about 1.5 burners. And sometimes, you know, one ticket will have 4 pastas. Then I got 4 or 5 more tickets behind it that has another 6 or 7 pastas. So I got like 11 pastas hanging on the board all day. and I can only do 4 at a time. So really, that I've been on a food truck long enough to know that hustling is not the way to make money. Because we can go park somewhere and you're hoping people come to your truck. But with catering, we can schedule an event, right, for 150 people. You're going to get this, this, and this for $24 a person. So you know what to prep, you know what to take. You know, a lot of times catering is like just bring it all in a pan and drop it off. Sometimes they want you to stand there and serve, and that's okay too. Sometimes they want you to park your truck and just scoop from here and sell it out the window, you know, so because it's fun for their employees to come up to the truck and get it. Hi, they come up, they say, "Hi, I'm Scott." And then you look at your list. Scott got chicken caprese sandwich, bag of chips, and a Coke. You know? That's what the truck needs to do. That's what the truck needs to do. Get a torch to brown the cheese? Yeah, I mean, I could. Plus, it's fun to always have a torch. But, no, I mean, I would just use the oven. But the whole point of doing the stuff out of that is like scoop, serve, make it quicker. So it will relieve some of the stress from a busy night on a bunch of pastas. Maybe some people will add that instead of getting a pasta. And then I can just do the few pastas and then scoop and serve that. But then really, I'm defeating the purpose if I scoop, put it in a pan, shoot it in the oven. It's technically scooping and serving still. Brock, !! menu. And you can go to the location. We're going to be in spring both days. I've been saying the name of them all night, but it's in the warehouse, the name of it. I'm waiting on these pasta cones. They're probably done now. And then I can go in and tell you. Or you can go to ! menu and look at the location. Almost 30 seconds. Restaurant 30 seconds, so 1 minute. Not 30 seconds, real 30 seconds. Restaurant 30 seconds. But yeah, Kimball, I definitely... Ooh, the smoked salmon stuffed shells. That's a great idea. I've never put those two together before, but I love that idea. Oh, it's all good, Brock. I just don't have the paper out here with me to tell you right now, but I'm going in there in about a minute. If you don't want to click on that link, Scrub, just post it. Thank you, Scrub. Yo, what up, Lovey? How's it been, man? I've been lurking while you've been doing some gaming. Win the day. Dude, I am, man. Lovey, so far we've got all the pasta cones knocked out after these 3. So we'll be going into Thursday and Friday job with, we have a job Thursday and Friday this week, so we'll be going into that job with 16 pasta cones, which is plenty. I got all of the pasta of the week done, which is the tagliatelle. And we got about 26, 27 orders of fresh pasta going for Thursday and Friday. I got 24 cheesecake tiramisu cups, creme de cheesecake tiramisu cups done today. I roasted off a bunch of garlic that we just pureed up. And I made the garlic oil butter sauce today with that roasted garlic for the truck. And now I'm going to take the rest of that roasted garlic oil and some of that garlic puree and make the white balsamic vinaigrette. And they were out of basil in our to-go boxes today when I went and picked up the order, so I got to go back out in the morning. I reordered basil in to-go boxes, so hopefully they'll be in tomorrow. Because we got to make pesto tomorrow. But also, I want to use some of that pesto for a remoulade. We're doing a crab cake special this week, like a crab cake po' boy. But if you don't want it on the bun, you can just get it on a bed of lettuce. But I want to do, it's like an Italian-style crab cake I'm thinking in my head. And we do have a little bit of the smoked salmon left over from last week's special that I'm just going to stir into the crab cake mix. But what I'm thinking is we'll toast and steam the torta buns that we have in the garlic oil. So it'd be like a garlic torta bun. I'll put some tomato slices on the bottom. I'm thinking about doing 2 3-ounce crab cakes on the sandwich, or maybe 2 2.5-ounce crab cakes. We'll see what they look like when I go to weigh them out. Inside the crab cakes, I'm thinking like celery, red onion, Italian seasoning, Italian breadcrumbs, egg, Romano cheese, fresh parsley, some basil, mayo, Dijon, the normal crab cake thing, but Italian style. And then it's going to get the tomatoes, the garlic bun, the crab cakes. I'm going to put roasted red peppers on top of that. And then I want to do the pesto remoulade, like a tartar sauce. And then it's going to get spring mix that I toss in the white balsamic dressing on the bun as well. So you're going to get the lettuce, the tomato, the sauce, the crab cakes, the roasted red peppers. And we'll see how that sells. We'll probably sell it for $16 for the sandwich. Where in Texas are you? I am in the Woodlands. I'm actually taking these pasta cones out of the oven right now, and I can go tell you where our jobs are going to be on Thursday and Friday. But I'm in the Woodlands, or Spring. I'm in the Spring area, which is next to the Woodlands in Houston. I'm about 20 minutes from Houston. We're like north. We're on the outside suburb. Here's our pasta cones. So we're officially done making these today, thank God. And we have a build your own pasta food truck, and whatever pasta you build, you can put it in a garlic pasta cone if you want. Or you can just get it in a bowl. All right, let's go back inside. And then Brock, I'll tell you where we're going to be. Do you have to do anything special with the food truck appliances to drive them around? Everything on the floor, if that's what you're talking about. Like the waffle maker for the waffle on the stick on the floor. Pasta pot, everything goes on the floor when you drive. The bags, the cannoli shells I usually put up here. I tuck under the fire extinguisher. All this stuff can stay here, but like the film wrap, the waffle thing, the pasta pot, the to-go boxes, the pasta cones in the big bin, everything basically goes on the floor. And then we drive there, and then everything off the floor in its spot. And then after the job, everything back on the floor dirty. Get everything cleaned, and then back in its home. You can try to not put everything on the floor, and you're like, oh, this will probably be fine on the way there. And then when you get there, it's on the floor anyway. So you might as well just put everything on the floor from the beginning. You live in Houston? Nice. Yeah, maybe you can stop up at the truck. we're a charity food truck. We are the only Italian food truck in this area, and we raise money for kids. We've raised about $360,000 in 4 years so far here on Twitch. There's ways that you can also save. There's ways you can also save. Lucian, I hope I'm saying it right. But if you follow while you're in line or whatever, that's 5% off. If you follow the truck while you're in line, we stream live from the food truck on the job, and there's TVs on the outside, so when you're a customer, they can read the chat and see the chat. But if anybody that follows the truck, you'll get 5% off your order. And then also, if you subscribe, any subscriber to our channel, we're a charity channel, so mostly our bits and subscriptions all go to the charities that we raise money for. But if you subscribe, you can save 10%. So technically, your first time on the truck, you can get 15% off your first meal, and then 10% every other time you come. There's also ways to help on the truck, which is the reason why we have the wrap on the outside of our truck is from our community. Anybody that donates $250, $500, or $1,000 to help our business, you'll get a card, like a credit card, that gives you 25%, 35%, or 50% off for life, depending on what donation you do. And then also the 500 and 1,000 donation to the truck, not only will you get the 35 or 50% off for life, you'll get a little casino chip that has a QR code on it with our logos and stuff. It says for the kids on the outside. And that QR code you can share with your friends, and we can track that, and it's a 15% off coupon. So anybody that has one of those casino chips can give 15% off to anybody that they know in the area when they come here. And then say they follow the channel and subscribe. They could save 30% off their first time by using your coupon. We can track that to see if people are using the casino chips to help us build business. And it's a good way to save as well. We do, Lucian, we do a lot of St. Jude and a lot of Starlight. We've also done Extra Life. We do Stack Up. We do New Story. We do Charity Water. It just all depends. What's happening? Brianna, we were just talking about, speaking of St. Jude. Hi, Brianna. We were just talking about St. Jude. Everybody is always interested in chatting about what we do. Welcome in, Raiders. How's your stream? Did you do the Destiny thing? And I'm so proud of you, number one. I can't wait to see you at GCX. I can't wait to see you at GCX. I'm very proud of you, though, man. And thank you for sharing all of the cruise and vacation pictures. I lived that cruise through you. You didn't share enough food pictures from the cruise, though. So I am a bit upset. You did the Destiny thing. Let's go! I haven't had much time for Destiny lately. I did get on the other night when I was extremely tired after working the normal 14-hour days. And I just did builds. I did a few different builds. I didn't even play the game. I just like put a couple builds on my Titan. But yeah, I can't wait to see you at GCX. And thank you for what you do. Guys, if you're not following Brianna, please do. I don't know if we got a shout out for her or not. Hopefully we did. I'm going to do it now if we didn't. But chat, please go follow her. There she is. Thank you guys for the shout out. Please go follow her. She's amazing what she does. She also works at St. Jude. She does a lot of stuff for charity as well, just like us. Everything we do here is for kids. It's technically for the kids, but don't ever get like thumb tattoos where the whole word is on. So, Fort Kids, we have a charity stream team called Good Cause Crusaders, and we raise mostly a lot of the money we raise are for St. Jude. But yeah, she is awesome. Her streams are great. She does a lot for charity, and she does a lot for the families in the hospital at St. Jude itself. So go show her some love if you haven't followed her before. I call it a virtual hug. It's like a virtual hug. It costs you nothing. You can turn the notifications off if you don't want to get the ding, but go show her some love. Ford Kids, Grace. Yes. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the GCX campaign. I messaged Sam the other day because the prize season is officially done, and we're waiting to change over for the GCX campaign, and Sam was supposed to let me know when they're going to be starting a new one. But also I'm looking for the GCX Marathon as well. This year's going to be fun. This will be my 3rd year in a row being a part of the GCX Marathon. And I know last year, I believe, Brianna, was your first year. And I'm pretty sure you're invited back again this year. So looking forward to your GCX stream. And yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. And then I can't wait to see you down in Florida if you're going to be there. Can't wait to see you down there. I'm looking forward to this year. There's going to be no overnight night shifts. My first year of doing the marathon block, I had the 4 in the morning shift on my food truck back in Cleveland doing barbecue. That was different. It was rough. I think we ended up raising around 9,000 in that 4 hours, which isn't bad. And then last year, we had a pretty good shift. I think it was an afternoon shift. And we raised about 17,000 in 4 hours. So I'm looking forward to this year since there's going to be no more night shifts. You had the 4 to 7 too? Yeah. It seems like the new people get the 4 to 7s. But you got to start somewhere. And then this year, that's not going to be a thing. So It was right before Lupo, so that helped. Yeah, there was a bunch of people getting in there. That's good. That's good. But yeah, thank you for what you do. You're a blessing. I'm glad you had a good stream. Thank you for sharing your stream with mine. If you guys haven't been before, my name is Chef Steve. I have an Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas. Today, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday are generally prep days. We just got done making some pasta cones, which you can see here in the background. We've made a lot today. We've been streaming, I don't even know how long, 8 hours, 6 hours. But these are a thing that I call pasta cones. These are made out of puff pastry, and we have a build-your-own pasta food truck here. And what you can do is you pick a pasta. This week's pasta of the week is tagliatelle fresh. We also have spaghetti, penne, and gluten-free. But you pick a pasta, you pick a protein. We grind and case our own Italian sausage. We make our own meatballs. You can also get chicken thighs or shrimp. We have 4 different sauces. We have a garlic and herb sauce and butter, like garlic and herb butter sauce. We have a pesto. We have a regular marinara, which is my grandma's recipe, and a Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce, which is my grandma's recipe. I made that with her on Sundays as a kid. We have 6 different veggies you can choose. We have spinach, roasted red peppers, cured tomatoes, artichokes, mushrooms, and asparagus. So basically, you build whatever pasta you want. You can get it in this cone that I rub in garlic oil and Romano cheese and salt and pepper and re-bake. And then I fill it with whatever pasta you make. Or you can get it in a box with a side of garlic bread. We also have sandwiches. We have a hot or cold Italian deli sub, which is my favorite sandwich on the truck. We have Italian sausage sandwich. We have a meatball sub. And we have a chicken caprese sandwich. We have a house salad that you can add any of the meats to. We have all of our desserts are made in-house that we use creme de lish to make. We also make this. This is a culinary powder called creme de lish. It's a vanilla cinnamon powder. You can leave it as a powder and mix it with flours and sugars and stuff for all your baked goods. Or you can mix it with milk. Any recipe that calls for flour or milk, this stuff is perfect for. It goes well with sweet or savory. It's in all of our desserts, but I've also used it for lasagnas, cheesesteaks, pizza, caramelized onions, bell peppers. There's all kinds of YouTube videos, different Twitch streamers using this product. But for the truck, it goes in our cannoli filling. It goes in our ice cream. It goes in our waffle batter for waffles on a stick. And it goes in our cheesecake tiramisu cups that we just got done making today. This is our creme de lish cheesecake tiramisu in a cup. These are Nilla wafers instead of the lady fingers. It's like coffee, rum extract, cheesecake, whipped cream, filling, that creme de lish flavor, which is the vanilla cinnamon, and then more cinnamon sugar on top. But yeah, we cook food and raise money for kids. That's pretty much what we do. I wave meat around and I cry a lot. But that's a little bit about us. And we are in the Houston, Texas area. And I love Destiny. And I love Brianna. So thank you guys for coming over. And spending time with us. We're getting ready to go back inside and finish. We got to make our roasted garlic white balsamic vinaigrette next. I've already made the tiramisu stuff. I've already made the bread cone or pasta cones. I've already roasted garlic. I've pureed garlic. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy the wiener. We do have a disclaimer. Hi, Suddenly Fish. Thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you guys for being here. But yeah, now we're getting ready to go in there and make the vinaigrette for the house salad. Hi, Creme. All right, here we go. Let's go inside, chat, and finish this vinaigrette.
It's got a wing on it.
Yeah, dude. It grew a wing so it can fly away. Good old pasta cones. Yeah, we should definitely have enough. I think we got 16 now, if I can get all 3 of these off.
Yeah.
Which would be plenty. Okay. Are we inside? Yes, we're inside. Everybody can hear me? We good? Thank you for the disclaimer, Morty. Thank you guys for the follow and welcome in. Thank you for all you do as well. I forgot to take this garlic and herb butter that we just made for the truck with a lot of the roasted garlic oil that we have. I need to take this back out to the truck and wrap it with foil, but I'll do that in a little bit. Okay, so here is a bunch of our roasted garlic puree, and there's all the oil we strained out of it. I'm going to be using, technically I'm going to be putting this in a container because I think I already have roasted garlic oil and roasted shallots in here. I have Dijon mustard right here. How can we all burning? This is our shallot puree. This is our roasted garlic puree. And both of these are going to be going in the vinaigrette. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get all this roasted garlic out of here. And then I can use this with the leftover roasted garlic plus what I add to make the vinaigrette in the same thing. It's not going to hurt. And I'll use the rest of that roasted garlic oil. Probably not all of it, but some of it. Okay, so I need to go get more of these containers to put this in and then some to put the vinaigrette in when I do it. Steve doesn't cry a lot. He onions a lot. Thank you, Morty. I do. I cut a lot of onions around here. It's definitely not me crying from donations. Ever. Barely. Ever. All the time. It's so hard not to get overwhelmed when, you know, you're raising thousands of dollars for these sick children that don't deserve to be sick. And I'm an emotional guy. I'm an emotional guy. So, yeah, a lot of times I cry. And you think I would be okay, like, after 4.5 years of streaming, but it's still hard for me to get all these thousands of dollars that you guys pay forward and do greater than yourselves with, you know, and it's like, I'm so blessed. I'm so blessed that I have the community that I have, that we've done what we've done. You guys always make me better. Thank you, Bill. I feel the same way about you, man. I knew right away when you became a part of this community how you are as well. Thank you so much, Bill. You are a blessing. You are a blessing, bud. Can't ever have too much. Exactly, Lumen. This is a good amount. This is 40 ounces. This is 40 ounces of roasted garlic. But it freezes well. You know, I use it in a lot of things. Not just the vinaigrette. You can flavor sauces, pastas. I use it in mostly sauces like, you know, the Alfredos and stuff like that. But you can definitely stir this into pretty much anything. It lasts forever in the freezer. Oh, yeah, it is. Well, Kimball, you're right. It is a very powerful flavor. It's surprising to me how strong garlic is raw, and then when you roast it like this, how sweet it gets. Like the roasted garlic clove before I pureed this, I could just eat those like candy. Maybe that's the Italian in me. I can literally just eat it like candy. And there's all kinds of uses you can do with this. I'm going to try to get most of it out of here because I want to do the 7 tablespoons for the recipe, and I don't want there to be like an extra tablespoon or 2 of that in here, but it's okay to have it on the sides like this because it's just going in the vinaigrette anyway. marker and tape. Chat, what's the date today? The 5th or something? Do you guys know what the date is today? Vampire safe. You made way too much Easy Mac, Grace? That's not a bad thing. 6th? Okay. Thank you, guys. Bow, 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 bow. And I'm just going to go get these in the freezer now because I don't need them. Where's my, I gotta go out and get these, tablespoon, teaspoon, spoony spoon thing out of the dish station. The dark dish station. Of course, the driveway light won't come on. Because the door is blocking it. Okay. Do I have my measuring cup? Probably not, but I bet I got one in here. Breaking the law. Okay, I'm reloaded. Hi, Delusion. Thank you for the 666. Lumen says, Grace, that's literally impossible. Too much Easy Mac. Yeah. There's never enough Easy Mac. Hi, Jay. It's good to see you. All right. White balsamic. Salt. We use a Roland, which isn't the best kind of brand of white balsamic vinegar, but it's a good vinegar. All right, so 7 tablespoons of roasted garlic. Sausage pepperoni sandwich. I could do that, Kimball, but we already have an Italian sausage sandwich. So if I were to do that, it would be for something else, like a pasta or something. Or shit. Five, 6, 7. And then we need 4 tablespoons of the roasted shallot. I love shallots, but this is some strong stuff. It's not like the roasted garlic at all. It's way stronger. All right, Dijon. 1 fatty Bo Batty, which will basically cash out this little jar of Dijon. Sometimes you just got to get in there. Just get in there. I got those short little stubby sausage fingers. I don't put any egg in my vinaigrettes. As a binder, I like to use honey and Dijon because there's a lot of people that can't have the egg. And also by adding the egg, you're risking of getting people sick. Get a little bit of salt in there, Salt Bay. And then I'll put oregano in at the end. But I like the oregano. I used to do fresh thyme at my restaurant. But I don't want to buy thyme for here. Buy thyme. Because I don't need it for a lot of things. Nothing other than if I were to, other than this. And then I'd have to find places to use it in. And it's just easier. I already have oregano here for my sausage and stuff. I need a measuring cup, which I think I have one in here. I need a measuring cup, like the handle dumpy thing. All right, so this is a 1.25 cups of white balsamic. Maybe a cup and a little more than a quarter, since there's a tablespoon or two right there. Burn out, burn out. And then I'm going to kind of mix this real quick first. And then we'll add our oil, which I'm going to be putting in about 3.5, 4 cups here. Picking time leaves sucks balls. It does, Faceplant. Good to see you, bud. Get up there nice and deep. I tried, Jay. I got them short fingers, though. Jay, exclamation point technique. Exclamation point strong hand. I try, dude. You're finally home, Dot. Let's go. Oh, you forgot to plug it home? That's the worst. That's the worst. Yeah, exclamation point technique, exclamation point strong hand. I got them stubby fingers, bud. I don't know why I just took that lid off. I'm not done. I need oil. All right. You know what else sucks balls? Uh-oh, Grace. Where are you going with this? Also, COD sucks. Oh, man. I feel bad for you because I know you love that game. Even with the Nick Merckx and the Tim suit and all that, it's still not even worth playing. I seen you playing the old COD. Also, Dot, Brianna just gave us a raid. Got a little all-time Brianna raid. Wow, Grace. No way, girl. Huh. All right, so this is our roasted garlic oil. When you're emulsifying, the first cup you want like a slow drizzle. My nizzle. Faux shizzle. You don't want to add it too fast. Because basically vinegar and oil do not mix well. So that's why you have to emulsify slowly. But then after you get like the first cup or so in there, you can kind of go a lot faster. You don't have to go so slow. But that first cup, you definitely want to take your time. Let the emulsify thing do its thing. All right, so that was 1 cup. I'm going to do about another half a cup. And then the rest is going to be another cup and a half of just blended oil. I don't want to do all roasted garlic. But now you can kind of pick up the pace on the oil. Because we've already emulsified. Lots of happy people. Yeah, Dot sells out all the damn time. That's so awesome. It's fucking great that you can't even keep up with your food. That's a good problem to have. You literally just opened and you're busy as shit. Done. This stuff is so thick and good and righteous. Thick, good, and righteous. Yeah. God, that's good. White balsamic, it's so good. And that gave us 40 ounces. That gave us 40 ounces. That's like one of the best vinaigrettes. First came that dressing. I was the chef at this fine dining restaurant back home. And that went on a salad special that I did that ended up making the menu, the next menu. I did seasonal menus. But it was a warm spinach salad. So I would saute down the spinach. Mushrooms. Sauteed mushrooms, sauteed spinach, truffle oil. And then I would, after the spinach was 32 months, my friend. Long damn time, dude. That's a long damn time, dude. Where's the lid? It's crazy, to be honest. I know, man. It is crazy. It's a long time, bud. I appreciate you and everything you've done for me. And I miss you. It sucks, you know, having to leave you in Prime and Darkstar to move somewhere that I've never been before. To boldly go where places I've never been before.
You seems lonely.
My favorite thing about labeling the white balls, Sonic, is labeling it W balls on your FM dial. Everybody's got to hear the shit on W balls, W balls, W balls. W balls.
Damn!
Finally found a shop who makes protective boxes for poker chips individually. The chip will be. Yay! Let's go. That's what Krem has one of those for one as well, Maya. Like a protective case for it. That's awesome, dude. Thank you, man. And I know you'll be over here in the States at some point, dude. Garlic oil. Hell yeah, JK. That's a little. Remember that Snoop Dogg Dogfather record that came out in '96? That's what that was a reference to. Maybe you don't. I'm old. I also have this little bit of coffee left from the tiramisu. Not that I need that, but, you know. It's local Michigan coffee. Michigan. Okay. Man, we did a great today, chat. Let's see where we're at on the prep list and kind of game plan for tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow, let's also see if I can get these damn pasta cones off of the funnels. Let me put this away. We'll see if I can get those cones off the funnels without breaking them. And then, like I said, tomorrow I got to go pick up stuff on my order that didn't show up today. And hopefully it'll be there tomorrow. And I know the one main thing we have to do tomorrow is crab cakes for the special. And remoulade for the special. And pesto for the special and the truck. Those are the three main things we got to knock out tomorrow. And that's it, assuming they have basil. But that's good news, Maya. You're going to get a little case. You're starting your 72-hour EEG on Thursday. My clients will flip Friday when they see me. Wires all... Yeah, Morty. So this is the... This is the procedure that's supposed to help you with your seizures. That is like a new type of procedure for the seizures that you have, Morty. Wasn't it like a science trial thing or something that you qualified for? Is that what is that what's going down? You need honey, or did I miss it? Kimball, there was definitely honey. I squeezed the honey. I never really measure the honey. I kind of go by taste. If I were to guess, Kimball, I did 2.5 tablespoons of honey, 7 tablespoons of roasted garlic puree, 4 tablespoons of shallot puree. 2 tablespoons of honey. 1 big tablespoon of Dijon. 1.5 cups of white balsamic vinegar. 3.5 cups of oil, but 1.5 of those cups of oil was roasted garlic oil. The other 1.5 cups was regular blended oil. You're a tablespoon of honey. Got 'em. No, an EEG is... Oh, okay, okay. What, and you gotta leave those on? Like while you work and stuff? What do you mean? You're not going in there to get it so they can do science and then let you go? Like they're going there and you're putting that on and you gotta like walk around with that? And all that equals 40 ounces. Yeah. Yeah, I got about 40 ounces worth of vinaigrette out of that. 3.5 cups of oil, 1.5 cups of vinegar, honey, roasted garlic puree, roasted shallot puree, Dijon, a little bit of salt. How do you keep things from getting sticky? Constantly wiping down. I have a sanitizer bucket in that red pail there with a scrubby, and I'm constantly like dunking my hands in it or wearing gloves or wiping the table down constantly with a towel. All right, let's see if we can get these off. Let's try not to break one. It's not looking good for the home team right away. It's not even moving. Hey, one down. Didn't break. This one has wings. What should I do with the skimmed oil from the caramelized onion marmalade? I mean, the easy go-to would be some type of dough or bread. Do you oil the little trough that you put the bread in before you bake it? Or do you use like pan spray? Because I think it would be kind of cool maybe to use a paintbrush and use up that oil in your bread tray thing. This is going to be suspect, chat. It's up here at the neck. I can tell it's stuck. You son of a bitch. Don't fuck me. But yeah, I would say bread or pasta. Or maybe mix in some like buffalo sauce or something for wings. Brush already baked bread with it. I just use the baguette trays, no need to grease. Okay. Because that would be a cool way to use it, just to get rid of it, add a little bit of extra something to that, to the bread itself. But yeah, if you're not brushing anyway, then never mind that idea. And I'm sure you don't want to make another bread just to eat, because you make enough fucking bread all day. And you probably don't want to make pasta. You definitely use it for a vinaigrette. But I was trying to think of something you could use it for at the restaurant, you know? Too much bread? Yeah, 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 yeah. What about a compound butter? Because you could save all that, build it up, add it to butter, and then you could freeze it all, you know, so you're really never throwing it away. But then you would have a bunch of compound butter all the time after you saved up so much of that. Spicy mayo. Yeah, with that roasted garlic skim. Yeah, that's why I was thinking kind of like a buffalo sauce for wings or something. Be cool to stir that in there with it. With that and some butter and some type of hot sauce. Might be cool. Nice, different. I would use it like on focaccia. But that's just me. But you already make too much bread. But I would use some of that on like some fresh focaccia. But I think it'd be good on in a compound butter. Or can you use it for the gremolata that you make? Because don't you make like a gremolata for the sandwich? So can you put that in the gremolata that you use to make the sandwich? Sauce. The sauce for the sandwich, sorry. I think it's a gremolata that you do, or something similar. Focaccia. I love you, man. Probably thinking, ooh, spicy fish tacos. Yeah, the skimmed garlic oil. Definitely cook with it. There might be a little bit of liquid in, like water, though, in with that, Jay. So actually using it to like cook or sear with might be kind of dangerous. If there's a little bit of water in there with it from doing the caramelized onions and skimming all that. I don't start a new study procedure till late October because I have to get all the test exams. Okay. That makes sense, Morty. They can't just jump right into it. I think you should put parchment paper on the... it wouldn't work, Grace. I don't know. Maybe it would work. Probably not, though, Grace. Not a bad idea, though. I'm not shooting you down. So you're saying butter the outside of the cone like normal, stick parchment paper to it, and then put the puff pastry around the parchment. So then the parchment, but then I got to peel the parchment out of the puff pastry after it bakes. That's something I haven't tried. Not a bad idea, but it's an extra step. You'll be streaming Thursday, right? Yeah, we have a job Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. Pick up my ramen soup. All right, Dot. Wish I had ramen fucking soup. Okay, so white balls done. Roasted garlic done. Tiramisu done. So tomorrow for sure, pesto if we can get the basil, the crab cakes, the remoulade. We need to make more creme delish ice cream at some point. Waffle batter, we're good. Gus, I can do the day of. I didn't get any deli meats for this week. I'm going to ride out the 9 that we have. Definitely, we got to cut some herbs. Check nudes tomorrow. We might have to make some spaghetti and penne. I don't know how many we have total. I'll count those tomorrow. Fill the truck. Definitely tomorrow night we'll make some cured tomatoes. After we're done prepping everything, we'll get the tomatoes in the oven. Not bad. Not bad. We got a good amount done the last couple days. I'm very happy about it. Let's get out to this truck. Let me take all this outside to the incredibly dark dish station. I need to bring foil in here for the garlic pan. Dishes for days. I left all the towels in there because why not? Whatever. I gotta go back in anyway. I can turn off the gas. I gotta change this tank, I think, at some point too, probably tomorrow. Definitely before Thursday, or Thursday. Our propane is almost gone. I hear Krem. There's no Krem. He's inside. Thank you, Scrub. Yeah, Krem's inside. No fucking towels. Ooh, I got one towel left in here. Every time I come in here, grab a towel, take it in the other room, and leave it there. So now I have no towels in here. Let me put chat back up on the wall. Where's the plug? Here it is. Here's the plug. All right. But yeah, that was fun today. Chat. What did we do? 6.5 hours. Not bad. Next week, I know we're gonna be making Italian sausage. We're probably not gonna be casing Italian sausage. We'll see how many we sell this weekend. But we're probably gonna be making Italian sausage next week just to get it made. Lady Durrell coming in with a raid, which we're getting ready to find someone to raid. So we're going to have a double raid. Hi, Lady Durrell. Hi, Lady Durrell. Welcome in. We were literally just figuring out somebody to go raid.
All this energy calling me.
Back where I come from.
It's such a crude
Attitude.
It's back where it belongs. All the little kids growing up on the skids are going
Cleveland rock. Cleveland rock. Cleveland rock. Cleveland rock. Cleveland rock. I'm glad I beat you to it. There you go. Thank you for bringing everybody in. I hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good stream. Hi, Santa. Welcome in. Ohio, Win says. Your girlfriend fell down. I'm sorry to hear that, Keith. At where? At Vacation Bible School? Were you being too rough? What were you doing, dude? Or did she fall on her own? Hopefully you guys had a good stream, lady. We had a great stream as well. Hi, my bro. Oh, you guys are playing ball. It's okay, Keith. You're going to fall. The best thing about falling is you got to get right back up. You got to get right back up. It makes you stronger, you know? It makes you stronger. Yeah, no problem, lady. I've been crazy busy the last few days. And then the power went out earlier before stream today, and it's been nuts. The last couple days, I've just been nonstop. But thanks for bringing everybody in. And thank you guys. We're going to go hang out with Kyle. She's back to full-time streaming, so let's go show her some love. If you guys don't follow A Date Night In, make sure you do. She's great at what she does. I think it might just be trivia night, or I don't know what's going on in there tonight, but it's a good place to go hang out, a place I feel safe bringing you guys to. She means a lot to me. We lost AC again. Dang, twice in 2 weeks. Didn't they just fix that? Damn, I'm so sorry. Love you, Morty. But thank you guys. Thanks for today, man. We raised 150, 200 bucks or something today for the kids. Even though the campaign is done, I still don't have the GCX new campaign yet, but when I do, I'll make sure I let everybody know. Try to make time to help you guys sign up and do what you got to do. I've just been really busy the last few days. But thank you guys for everything, and we'll do it again tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow I got to go to the store in the morning, but I'll see you then.